Good afternoon, everyone. We're running live at Getting Back on Track with Steve.
And Roxy.
How's everybody doing today? I see we got Josh is on with us. How are you, Josh? Monsville Rentalways. How's it going, Mon? You still in New Zealand? Looks like you're going to be home in a few days, huh?
Hi, Josh. Hi, Mon.
Yeah, glad to hear that, Josh. Peter, aloha.
Hello,
Peter's in the house. So we got your pictures all spooled up and ready. We're going to be sharing some of your work today, Peter. But we're going to go ahead and be doing our usual this week. We're going to run some trains around. Roxy's got another one of our 3D printed buildings she's going to go ahead and paint. And then I'm just going to hang out and watch paint dry. Yeah, pretty chill day today. So as you can see, we've gotten some work done on the layout. Most notably is our mountain here. We've gone ahead and painted the rocky areas to look more like granite. I think we're pretty happy with how this came out. We used the brown paint on all the rest of it just to get rid of all the white. We'll be doing some other work because, of course, that's going to have a lot of rock fall on it. Lighter tones than what this brown is. So we got a lot of ground cover to go on it. trees and the like. Why is the train going super slow all of a sudden? Hello, Shadow Wolf. How you doing today? Do you see anything that look odd?
All I can think is that maybe we need to clean the wheels on the loco. Because it doesn't seem like it's a particular spot on the truck. And it's definitely got power. You give it a little nudge and it starts going again, but it's not going as fast as it should.
Right, okay, I'll hop in. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, maybe the wheels have something on them.
Hey, Lee, how you doing?
Hi, Lee.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at the Southern Pacific real quick. I'm gonna pop inside the layout and check it out. But all of a sudden it started going super slow.
Yeah, I didn't know where you had that little wheel cleaner.
This is you just like that.
Oh, okay. Because it doesn't seem to be a particular spot, and I know you cleaned the rails before we started. And then maybe. Hi, Jim. Welcome. Oh, maybe it threw off whatever it picked up. Is that the speeds already had it set up? Yeah. Thanks, Mom. I'm glad we got to see you today.
Slow down right here.
Alright, I've got this sound on here. Anytime you want to use sound.
So I'm not exactly sure what the problem was there. As I was watching the feed, and all of a sudden the Southern Pacific was just barely moving. I mean, it really hesitated, and then it wasn't moving at all. Roxy walked up to take a look, and it came to a complete stop right when it got to the swing bridge, and she had to poke it, nudge it, get it going. So I just pulled it off, wiped up the wheels, checked to make sure I didn't see any debris or anything up inside there. Everything looked pretty good. Put it back on, seems to be running okay now. Yeah, not squeaky. So that was my knees you were hearing there. So is the music too loud? I could turn that down a little bit here. See if that's a little bit better. There we go. So how's the sound? Okay for everybody? The music's not too loud? You can hear the microphone just fine? So we have another one of our flat buildings that Roxy's painting up here. This is the design for flat buildings 10 through 12. So we've been pretty happy with these flats there. They're coming out really good. You can see we got a couple sitting up there on the peninsula right now. Good, good. All right, thanks guys. Yeah, we got a couple of them sitting up on the peninsula. I've got 3 more that I'm going to prime, and so they're ready for paint starting tomorrow. The other thing I got to get moving on is I've got the bridge abutments that I got to take care of. I got to get those painted up. So I'm going to start painting those tomorrow. And yeah, we're moving down into the river area. All right, good deal. Roxy is doing such a good job hand painting these there, coming out looking so nice. So we're gonna keep going along here now. Pretty soon we're gonna get started on painting some of the other structures. We've got that flour mill up in the back corner's got to get painted, and I'll probably be doing some airbrushing on that one and have Roxy hand paint the details for us. That should come out looking pretty nice. Let's see. Wait for your computer to catch up here and I'll see that it looks like the lighting looks a little better. Yeah, I think the lighting's better now.
Yeah.
That webcam still doesn't take a super clear picture.
No, not as clear as like we're getting off the phones.
I might do some checking with the other camera, see if we got one that takes a clearer picture than what this one does.
We might switch with one of the Berea ones.
Yeah, the only reason I haven't used those is, yeah, these here, the Brios, don't have that screw-in attachment.
Oh yeah.
So it's hard to hang them. Although I suppose I could hang it up there like that and be able to move it around. But...
What if we attached it up with a lead? You get real close. You just tape it on.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, this webcam here, I don't think it has any kind of a focus feature on it. And it, is an inexpensive webcam too. I think that was the one that we paid like
$20 for it.
It was less than $20. It was only like $13, $14.
Yeah.
I thought, oh, what the heck? We'll give it a try if it works at all. Yeah, Lee, I haven't built a airbrush booth yet, so that's a project I'm going to tackle this winter, I think. Because right now it's I'm okay doing some painting down here, but I'm going to be wanting to be able to use the rattle cans this winter, which I usually do outside.
Oh, but it's so gnarly outside in the winter.
Yeah. Well, it's too cold, even if it's not raining. It's too cold to be spray painting out there.
Yeah.
You don't want to be out there in the cold doing it because the paint doesn't adhere or dry.
Well, and if we make an airbrush booth, it could also potentially be used for any resin printing we want to do.
Well, there's a good idea. So Peter's saying that if we find a quarter 20 nut with a built-in washer and just epoxy it in place on the camera.
Oh yeah, that would.
That's a real good idea. Because I really like the picture on those Brio cameras. It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty clear.
But it's limited in how you could use them. So I've got like the Brio on one up here showing the layout, and I just got a piece of tape over the top of one of the posts,
yeah,
holding it in place. Yeah, I saw how you built that one. That looked like a good way to go. Speaking of that, I forgot to turn the dryer off.
Yeah.
So the last flat that she painted last week, I just finished putting that one together today. And so Roxy will be putting that out in a series of shorts this week. So you'll be able to see how it turned out. It'll come out pretty good.
Yeah, we're pretty happy with it.
And I really like the way that this one was designed, because instead of having the 45-degree angles on the corners, it had a slot that the sidewall just fit right into the slot. Made it super easy. I was able to glue everything together all at once, the roof and the sidewalls. And it came out nice and square and even. It looks good. So that's a pretty good design. So this one you're painting today has the same deal. It's got the slots in the back. Yeah. So everything fits right into the slots. It makes it really easy to put together. I really like that. That could be, so that one there's about, what, 3 feet away?
I'd say so, yeah. The distance.
Yeah, so it's about 3 foot away, and I could build another jig to bring it down closer, which could help.
We could try switching this and that and see about getting this so that that could be lower.
Well,
So we know the iPhone will...
we got so much cord here.
Oh, yeah. Good point. It would have to reach.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it on your computer. You can see it's not super clear here.
Yeah.
But what we could do. Bring it down, see if this looks clear. It's closer.
It's all over the place.
It's not even really any clearer. I think it's just that camera.
It's quite possible if this is the one we got the deal on. There might be a reason there was a deal.
Yeah. Adjust it again to get it right. As soon as it's all still again.
Go look at it on the other computer. And see where it's at.
All right. I think it's got it wet. There we go. There we go. Teach me to mess with the cameras.
After the live started and everything.
Yeah. Well, I went ahead and, I tried moving it closer, but it's just not clear, and I think it's just that camera. But I think we may, I got a couple other cameras, we may see if I can swap them around and come up with something different. Get a little clearer picture. See what our trains are doing here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the granite rock came out on this. It's nice not to see all that pink foam anymore, or all the white and everything that was up there. I gotta tell you, when I first started putting that black on there, I was a little panicked about it. It's like, oh my God, I think I just messed this whole thing up.
Yeah, how are we going to make that work?
Oh, I know it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that show, Josh.
It's gonna be a fun day.
Thanks, Jim. I'm gonna do some digging around, see if I can come up with something to show a little clearer than what it is. Yeah, I like the caboose too. It makes me sad when I see trains this day and no caboose. You know, that's growing up. They always had caboose on them.
I remember you'd have to wait at the crossing, and everybody'd be like, "All right, wait for the caboose."
Yeah. Yeah, so these buildings are just files that I pulled off from Thingiverse. So, I mean, I've seen buildings like them around town, even just here where I live. So I think they're just a typical building you find around the Midwest in a lot of small towns. But if you go to the information on the live here, to the description, there's a link to this particular building that we're painting. But these were all designed by Kabrumble, goes by Kabrumble on Thingiverse. Has a lot of really good designs. Yeah, I think you'll find that really typical, especially in the Midwest. I see a lot of that. This town I live in here, you know, they got the typical town square where you got a big roundabout in the middle of town with a little park and bandstand in the middle, and it's all brick buildings like this all the way around it. And I imagine it was a pretty thriving place before Walmart showed up and closed down all the little businesses in town.
Yeah.
So. Okay, Lee. Yeah, I know it's late where you're at.
Thanks for joining us.
Really appreciate you jumping in and joining us, Lee. You have a good night. Here comes the UP. I just love watching it come out of the tunnel.
Oh yeah, it's got the light on it.
I'm gonna have to get one of these that's got the lights and everything going.
Mm-hmm.
Live stream set on Wednesday, 10 a.m. All right. Yeah, that's the deal, and I, everywhere I've been, you know, if you go once a Walmart comes into a small town, it just kills off all the small businesses in town. Even the grocery stores are gone. They used to have another grocery store in this town, and they closed it out. Yeah, thanks, Josh. I was pretty happy with how those turned out. So I'm looking forward to getting some ground cover and getting all the other work done on it. But I want to get the start working on the terrain for the river area, and then the corners where I'm going to have another hill with tunnels. But I think once I get that done, then I can concentrate on getting all of the ground cover done all around that backside. UK time. All right, I'll be looking for it, Lee. Yeah, we're probably not going to pour the river for quite some time. But, I definitely want to get all the landform and ground covers down and all that stuff. We got a lot of white water to do coming in and under the bridge. And
Well, and pouring's probably like a second to last step.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Jim. Jim's saying that they still have one hold out there, the Union Commercial Hardware. Says there are two prices, one for the long-time locals, the newer citizens get the sticker price. Yeah, we're Central Time where we're at here. It's Central. Yeah, we like those too. Let me see if I can see. Lee says he's got it one set up. Let me get over into my YouTube, see if I can find. Field. There we go. All right, yeah, I just found it, Lee. I got it set to notify me. So here is. And there's the link to your live show for the 15th. So I'll definitely try to be on there, Lee. Now, we haven't run the train camera on one of our lives yet. We haven't tried to see if we can do that.
I know a way. I just don't know that it works.
Yeah, we'll have to do some experiments to see if we can do it. Because I do like running the train cam. It's kind of fun.
Well, we could try a thing without.
And Josh is asking how you're doing.
Oh, pretty good. It's nice to be on train time weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, I always look forward to the weekends. It's our train time.
Mm-hmm.
It's always good.
Yeah, you gotta do all your responsibilities during the week.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the card kits. Yeah, I haven't done one of those, and I'm really interested in that. Really thinking about trying some of those. I know Monsville does quite a few of those. Are you gonna do like the painted brick on one of those?
Yeah, I was thinking this one on the end was gonna be like that. And then this one on this end is gonna be the shiny, newer kind of brick.
Nice. Yeah, that newer brick, it looks like they put something like a Thompson water seal or something on it, you know.
Yeah.
Got kind of that gloss look to it almost. Okay, Lee. Thanks for joining up, and we'll probably see you on your live stream on the 15th.
See you next time, Lee.
So which red is that real bright red?
That's the,
Is that the chalk one?
yeah,
It's kind of an interesting paint. It goes on well.
it does, and it's kind of scary bright at first, but then it chills out into a really good color.
So when I picked that up, I saw they had several different colors of the same type of paint.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering maybe we might want to grab some of those for some of the other stuff we're doing.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Because they did have a bunch of colors.
It sure seems to cover well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd seen that, Jim. That was interesting to me. I kind of laughed about it when I saw that the guy that uses TP, it's got a process for using it for making water
Oh, yeah.
effects. I was laughing about it, going, well, that explains it when everybody was buying up all the TP during the pandemic. All the monitors were locked up inside, so they were doing all their water stuff. So everybody's hoarding TP.
Actually, that must have been a great time for mono.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Me, I was driving a semi truck all over the country.
word.
I was out and about. It was a beautiful thing, man. Nobody on the roads. I could go into a major town like Los Angeles or St. Louis and just cruise right on through like nothing.
Oh, how nice.
Oh, it was great. That's what trucking was meant to be. Hey, you could even just cruise right through Chicago, no problem. So speaking of kits, uh, when we had our 500 subscriber giveaway, uh, Peter won the N scale grain silo kit that came with the single track shed, a truck shed, and the grain elevators.
Yeah.
And he shared some pictures with me. I thought I'd go ahead and share those pictures with all you guys. But I think he did a really nice job painting it up and putting it together. And he added some special custom touches to it that I thought were great. So let's jump on over. Let's take a quick look at some of these here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Can you hear me now? Some reason I had those deselected.
There's a learning curve to doing lives.
There we go. Okay, we're gonna go back to the beginning here.
I'm so excited to see your pictures, Peter. That looks so great.
There we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I was saying I was really happy with how this came together and the detail and everything that painting it up. So I really like this.
And painting in N scale, that is such a skill.
Yeah, I know. It's to me, I mean, N scale is so small. I would really have a hard time putting some of these N scale models together.
It requires a lot of attention to detail.
Yeah, yeah. But I think that was a good idea to use the foil to block out those windows. That's I'll have to remember that.
You definitely see that kind of a look on
Yeah.
these industrial buildings.
Well, yeah, you do see on some of that. You'll see like a sheet of tin over a window.
Mm-hmm.
This is looking pretty good. So this is the detail that I really liked on this was Peter found and printed up these safety rails on either side of them, and he shared the files with me so I can do the same thing on mine. But I really like that detail on this. I think it's come out just fantastic. And then here's the single track shed. I think these all really look pretty good. Whoop, here's the building we're painting here. This is what Roxy's painting today. But yeah, Peter, I think you did a great job on these. Really, thanks for sharing with us. Yeah.
That's so cool.
So I got this the exact setup that I got on my layout in here. Only it's in the HO, and to me, it's a little more manageable.
Mm-hmm.
So hats off to you, Peter, for being able to handle the small details like this.
Great job on that.
Yeah, I really like it. My pleasure, Peter. Hey, Closet Branch, how you doing? So with Peter sharing the photos, Roxy and I were talking about that. We thought maybe, you know, it'd be a fun feature to have on our lives that people can go ahead and send photos of things that they're working on, pictures of their layout, kits they're building, trains they're working on, and we could have a portion of the live where we can put all that together and kind of share that with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're always real interested in what everybody else is doing. So just to let you know, if you guys have pictures of things and you'd like to share with everybody, you send them all over and I'll set them up so on the next live we'll be able to go ahead and share with everybody and talk about what you're doing.
Yeah, feel free to share anything train related.
Yep, all your train related stuff. But I think that'd be a fun thing to do on the live. And of course, if you all have Facebook, we have a Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to join the Facebook group, you're more than welcome to go in there and post any train-related items you have. We're more than happy to share. If you have a YouTube channel, you can post links for your YouTube videos. We're all about all of that.
Yeah, it just wanted to be a good place to hang with the community.
Jim says he better start. I think you should, Jim. Yeah, but the idea about Facebook is just to promote community altogether, you know, promote the hobby and everybody in the hobby. Oh, gee, Claus Branch, it's maybe a good idea to get one so you can join the Facebook group. Although I gotta admit, you know, most of what you see on Facebook, it just drives you nuts. I skim right past all the baloney.
That's why groups are good. You can go to where your interests are.
Yeah. Ah, there you go. Well, let's take a look here, Closet Branch. I know I'm subscribed to you. Let me get back over here. Whoop. There we go. We get the link here. We can share it. There we go. There's a link to the closet branch. Lots of good videos on there. Yeah, I spend a lot of time just scrolling past stuff and just, in fact, I when I see really stupid stuff, I just block them so I don't see them at all. But there's so many people out there that like spreading disinformation and sowing discontent. I don't.
It's supposed to be a place to see your family and friends.
Yeah.
And do your hobbies.
Yeah, I just don't have the time or the bandwidth for all that baloney. There we go.
That's our starting point.
Nice. Nice, a lot better, yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
I'd forgotten that I had that one when I bought that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, you just...
Well, it's basically a ring light.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, we'll switch around these cameras.
Did you remember to turn the camera on?
I did, but thanks for reminding me. Because, man, it was hard downloading those huge videos, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Ah, thanks, Peter. Yeah, we like to spread the love on this channel. Yeah, yeah. Let's go back and see what the trains are doing running around here. Yeah, I got started on Facebook years ago when I first started working overseas. And it was because it was just an excellent way for my wife and I to stay in touch with our kids and extended family. And it worked great for that kind of stuff. But it's just, since those days, it seems like it's taken a dark turn. I think what I really get frustrated with Facebook is I'll be talking about something with my wife, and then the next day if I open up Facebook and look, I'm seeing ads for the thing that we talked about. It just drives me nuts. It's like, man, there's no privacy anymore. Gotta say, I really like the way the backdrop shows up on camera. Gonna have to get off my butt and get some of the rest of it done. Just looks too good. So all the rest of it's just that plain blue so far. Excellent. Good deal, Josh. Yeah, Roxy and I painted the backdrop ourselves. I was pretty happy. It was actually fairly easy to do. I was pretty pleased with how it turned out. There's a couple of videos on the channel of us doing that. But the clouds, I did the clouds with an airbrush and a paper towel, just to get it all wispy looking. And the airbrush made the fluffier clouds, and I used it to create the haze in front of the distant mountain. But most of the painting's just done with a regular paintbrush. This is regular household cheap latex flat paint. So just a brush and a sponge. Yeah, they seem to be. I should have followed Peter's advice a couple weeks ago. He told me, because they were timed so perfectly, that I should put a mark on each of the controllers so I know exactly the speed to set them. I think I got fairly close back.
Did you tell Father Branch about the backdrop?
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling him about how you and I had hand painted it.
That was fun.
We had a couple of videos on the channel. Yeah, that's the caboose that took that dive on us.
Oh yeah.
Part of it, yeah. The engine and caboose ended up diving. So I picked up that one. I've got that particular locomotive with the caboose as a set the manufacturer put together.
Oh, those were a set?
Yeah. Which is kind of a funny story because I bought them. They came in the box. It was a set box. When you look in the box, it was for a whole different locomotive and road name.
Did it have the
Same type of locomotive, but a different road name. Oh, nice. Was it just like a loose connection there, Peter? But Peter's saying he was shopping at the thrift store and found a ring light, and it wasn't working when they tested it, so they just gave it to him. He said it took him about 15 minutes to fix it.
Oh, what a
So
good
it even
find.
has color.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's a good find.
yeah, it is.
And actually, great idea to look at the thrift stores not just for things like ring lights, but maybe we'll find things we can use in our scenery bottles and stuff.
Yeah, this we might be able to.
Always worth looking.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all DC. There's 3 lines running around, and they're all isolated from each other. So you can see, let me change the view to this one here. So these are my 3 MRC controllers here at the end of the peninsula. But, you know, being a retired guy, I can't get into that expensive DCC stuff.
I kind of like to think of the layout as DCC ready. You know?
Yeah.
Like when you find the logos.
Oh, brick vinyl, nice. Yeah, I like that caboose too there, Josh. But yeah, I like DC because you can pick up locomotives and stuff for it. It's just more inexpensive. You know, I mean, not as much as it used to be, but
it makes it more accessible.
When I look at DCC and they're looking at prices of $300-400 for a locomotive, it's like, holy smokes.
Maybe down the road.
I haven't paid $400 for all of the locomotives they got. Goodbye. And some of the ones I have weren't working when I got them, but you know, take them apart, clean them up, and get them running. I've got a couple up here that's got some cracked gears, but I got to see about finding a different material that I could 3D print. Because I've seen some files already for 3D printing those gears, because cracking gears is a common problem on a lot of these.
Oh. Well, that's good though, because that means you're jumping off a hole. Well, yeah, means the problem's out there and people have figured it out.
Yeah. But the problem is the PLA I don't think would hold up as a gear. I think it would just crack right away.
But I don't know a lot about it, but there's other filaments that we could use.
And you got PLA Plus, and they've got some nylons and stuff, but I gotta look in to see, you know, what are the different materials I could print with the printer I have.
Mm-hmm.
And see if there's something that might be more appropriate for a gear that's going to take a lot of stress.
Yeah, I've heard of some that are more flexible.
Yeah. Yeah, some have better shear strength, some have better tensile strength. He says you need to be careful. You're going to a train show. So.
It's true.
Yeah, Josh, that's way more than I have.
Well, one day we'll be sitting buried in frames going, how do we do that?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is stuff that I picked up off of eBay really cheap because it wasn't in good shape. And I've worked on them. I've replaced trucks and wheels and couplers and cleaned them up, got things running. So this UP, there's another channel we watch, the Great Northern. JJ over there, when he got 400 subscribers, he had a contest. And I actually won the contest. We won that UP locomotive. So that is the only brand new locomotive that I own. And that one is DCC ready.
It's a nice locomotive.
Yeah, it's a nice running. It looks good. So we've really appreciated JJ, that's for sure. So JJ has a live show every Saturday at 11. So always make sure to tune in for that. In fact, I'll share the link so if you guys have free time on a Saturday.
Yeah, definitely check it out. It's a fun show.
Picking out the spinach. I feel you. My wife scrambled me some eggs this morning and threw spinach in it.
Is she trying to make you live forever?
Yeah. Well, eBay, so what I've found is you just need to really look at who you're buying from and really look at their feedback and their rating as a seller. Because I've had good and bad experiences. I had one where there was a Southern Pacific locomotive that I wanted. I bid on it, I won it, I paid for it, and then the guy never shipped it. Just never shipped it, and I had to go back through eBay and say, hey, you know, the guy never shipped the thing, and I've tried to contact him numerous times, never got back to me, I don't know what's happened. Well, eBay refunded the money. So in that aspect, you know, if something like that happens, eBay does back that and will get your money back for you. But other than that, you just need to be careful about, you know, people's ratings and see if they have a history of talking about how, you know, good a condition something is in and finding out it's not in such good condition, and that's usually the thing you'll run into.
So people are good about leaving feedback, especially if they have a problem.
Yeah, the only drawback I see to eBay these days is I see a lot of stuff that's just way overvalued and overpriced. You know, and it's also when you look at auctions in general, you'll run into people that get it in their head they're going to win this auction no matter what, and they just drive the price of something way over what it's really worth. Yeah, usually I only bid on things that has really good and a lot of really good clear pictures, so I can really see what I'm buying. And then I look at the rating of the seller and make sure that they haven't had a lot of issues with. And you're always going to find people that are going to complain about things no matter what. So some of the stuff you'll see somebody give them a bad review, but you got to take some of it with a grain of salt. But if I see a repetitive review where people are having problems, then I won't bid on something from that seller. But for the most part, I've had really good experiences with eBay. One thing I found that works really good is I've bought things in lots. Like somebody will have, 20, 30 pieces of rolling stock, and they'll sell it all off in a bundle. And I've done that, and I picked through it and grabbed things that I wanted to hang on to, and I've worked on them fixed, and other things that I've made some repairs on, turned around and sold them back, made all of my money back. So that's worked out pretty well for me. Yeah. I got going with this. I started out when I first started building, and I built just the peninsula here, and I had an oval. So I had just the regular 9-inch pieces of track and pieces of 18-inch radius track, and just made an oval on it. That's all I did. But then when I expanded, next thing you know, I'm buying boxes of flex track, and boxes of cork. It's just, Yeah,
It just gets out of hand from there.
yeah. Yeah, I haven't bought anything on Facebook Marketplace. I do know people that have, so I really can't talk about the marketplace. And I don't imagine it's any different. You still got to, do your due diligence to make sure what you're getting.
When in doubt, use a credit card that can help you get your money back if things don't pan out.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes using a credit card on a purchase can help because the credit card company can get you reimbursed as well. But I do also like to go up to Springfield and there's one particular hobby shop that I do like going to. I like the guy that runs it. Real friendly guy, helpful.
Mm-hmm. Seems knowledgeable.
And they've got a track up there that if I'm buying, because he sells used locos too, and I can take a locomotive, put it up on his track right there and run it right there and try it. So I do like to support the hobby shops here when I can.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't have tons of money to spend on that kind of stuff.
I think that's why we're always trying the latest hack.
Yeah. Roxy's moving along here. Well, I mean, if you're on eBay has, a secure site for doing credit cards. So it's not like you're giving the credit card to the person you're buying something from. eBay is the intermediary that handles all the transactions.
Or PayPal is also good if you're comfortable with PayPal.
Yeah, PayPal is another option you can use.
Or like some places will accept Venmo or something.
Yeah. In fact, the way eBay works is when a seller goes on there, they make a sale, eBay holds the money, you don't even get paid until you ship that product out.
Mm-hmm.
So in the case that time when the guy didn't ship it, eBay had been sitting there just holding that money. And of course, as a seller, eBay takes a cut from what you sell. So the other thing about eBay is what you're looking at is the shipping costs. So a lot of times I'll find really good deals on something, but then when I look at what it's going to cost to ship it, it's like, that just puts it way over the top. Yeah, that's a good idea, Josh. I remember there was one lot that I bought. When I got it, it was supposed to be a bunch of rolling stock and 2 locomotives, but it also included a locomotive and a couple of pieces of rolling stock and a caboose for an N scale.
Oh.
And I model HO, so I don't have anything to run N scale, so I could check it with a battery, and I knew the motor ran, but I didn't know how operational the whole thing was. And I turned around and sold it on eBay. And the guy asked me that same question, asked, does it run? So I told him I got no way to run it on an N-scale track, and all I could do is put a battery up to it, and I could make the motor turn. So that's all I knew about it. So the guy went ahead and bought it anyway, and then he got back to me later after he got it and said, hey, these things run great and they're perfect.
Oh, that's awesome.
They were in really good condition. They're almost new. But that was the thing I told that guy is, this is what I can do. So I know the motor turns, but I don't know how well it runs. But if you get it, if you're not satisfied with it, hey, you can return it. I'll refund your money, no problem. So fortunately, that one worked out. So I see you did that same technique where you did the individual little bricks first. That worked out pretty good last time.
Yeah, I like how it keeps things from looking too flat.
Yeah. So has your your experiences on Marketplace have all been pretty good, Josh? No, the credit card goes, eBay is the intermediary. They handle all the transactions, and the reason they do that is because that way when they pay to the seller, they maintain their cut. They got to get the vig. So and I forget how much it was, but it's a small percentage of the sale.
Just like most sales sites like Etsy.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think if you're paying directly to the sellers, that would be a bad business model for eBay because that would open the door to all kinds of scams.
Yeah, and eBay is in the business to make money.
Yeah. So that if they keep a handle on the money themselves, they're in a better position to keep the con artists and scammers out of there. Say just the one bad seller. What are the CC companies, Shadow Wolf?
Credit companies?
Well, just like credit card companies. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's the business model. Everything I've sold on eBay goes right through eBay. And then I gotta wait for eBay to send the money to me after I ship it. It actually makes it pretty easy to sell things. You know, if you got small items you want to sell off. My dad, he used to buy and sell lots of collectibles, particularly automotive stuff, Chevrolet, GM stuff. But he kind of got away from it because it got harder to sell because of the cost of the shipping for the items. Yeah, we're talking about that. So we're going to weather up some of this stuff, but we're waiting until we decide exactly where to place it, so we know exactly what kind of environmental factors are around it. But I see a lot of brick buildings here where maybe they painted the brick at one time or plastered over it so it's all patchy looking. And so I was thinking that would be something we might look into doing on some buildings. So I guess you could consider the stuff we're doing now would be like new buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to age them when we place them.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's getting to be a lot of places that won't take credit cards because of that, or they charge you a fee for doing it to cover the cost of them allowing a credit card,
Mm-hmm.
which to me is just wrong. I don't think credit card companies should be charging a fee to use their credit card.
It's the cost of doing business.
Well, some credit card companies, some clown at there just came up with a bright idea. Hey, we should charge people a fee for using our credit card. Never mind the interest we get on credit cards. You can see at the top of the peninsula 2 of the buildings we just built.
Well, that's the bonus of coming to LA. We get
There you go. I bet you can really see it from here.
You get to see things before everybody else does.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a fact of life. Everybody's got their hand out these days.
Yeah. Well, all we can do is be the change we want to see.
Yeah. I tell you, probably my biggest pet peeve is the fact that you can't even buy some of these computer programs anymore. You have to subscribe to the service to use a program.
Yeah.
Whereas it used to be, I could go out and I could buy Premiere Pro, use it to my heart's content.
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta pay by the month.
Yeah, resisted that one as long as I could.
Yeah, everything's a subscription these days.
Like, what was that article? Subscribing to have seat warmers in your car?
And Jim says, yep, and nobody gets cash in the Jimmy Fund.
No. No, that's not how it works.
Well, that sounds like a good trip, Shadow Wolf. Okay, Josh. So I'm even looking at things like football. I've hardly watched any football this season at all
I really missed it, though.
because I refuse to go out and have a half a dozen different subscriptions that I got to pay for by the month just to be able to watch some football games.
Yeah.
You know, I'm so frustrated with that. Especially I think about, I grew up in an era where I get up on Saturday, I could watch a couple games on Saturday over the air,
Mm-hmm.
watch a couple of games on Sunday, and then Monday Night Football. So I could watch easily 5 games every weekend, 6 games when you include Sunday Night Football, every weekend. And And even when we started using cable, you could do it just with cable. Now it's all these different prescription services. You got to have all this different stuff. And I saw a thing where if you paid for all the subscription services to watch throughout the season, it would cost you about $750 to watch football for the season.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just flat out refused to do it. So the only subscription that we have is for Amazon. So when they have a football on Thursday night, I can watch it on Amazon with the Prime. And that just makes sense because you get free shipping with Prime.
Yeah.
So it just makes sense. I don't know how they make money on that model. And I know it's expensive to ship.
Amazon makes money on all of this.
Yeah. 20 something each for a 7-pack. My daughter just showed me something yesterday. So I'm sure you've all heard about the what do they call them? The mini-me's. Who's the company?
Oh, mini prints. Mini prints.
Mini Prints. You go on miniprints.com. So they've been doing this deal at train shows. They go to train shows, and you go to the train show, and they'll scan you and do a mini print of you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get a custom one done. But now they've started another deal that you can take and send them a picture. If you stand at a pose kind of turn 3/4 of the way, they can use that picture to create a mini-me of you, and it's really pretty cheap too. It's like
They were, not very much, under $10.
yeah, it was less than $10 to get a small mini-me of you. So we're talking about that, and I'm going to have her take a picture of me holding my fly rod like I'm casting out, and we're going to send it in so I can get a mini-me to put down in the river.
Yeah.
So I'll be down in my river. I can set it down there when I pour the resin. I'll put me down in the water.
With your waders and everything.
With my waders on.
That'll be great.
Yeah. 20 something each. Wow. Yeah, that's the problem. When I go into a hobby shop, man, I gotta be so careful because I'm like, oh yeah, I can use this, I can use that. And I need more couplers. Need some more wheels.
There's always something.
That stuff adds up fast. Yeah, let me find that link. I think maybe I didn't. I thought I bookmarked it. Mini prints.
And definitely wander around their website. They have some hilarious little figures you can get for your railroad. They're just great.
Yeah, I found some stuff at Michael's. I haven't been to a Hobby Lobby in a long time, but I've seen stuff at Michael's that I can use. some scenery type materials. So there's the link for the mini prints. You guys should go in and take a look at that. They got a lot of fun stuff in there. Well, that's the ticket. I just got to take you with me to the hobby shop so that way I can just blame you and your mom's going, what the?
No, you just send us out afterwards and I'll take her shopping too.
No.
Then you can't be mad at each other because you both did it.
Hey, Shadow Wolf, did you get that package I sent you? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of a fun thing. Hey, Dwight, how you doing?
Well,
I was on your live watching you running that steam engine today. Really like the sound of that horn on that one. Wow, I remember when I shipped it, they said it would be there by Saturday.
Did they give you a tracking number?
Hey, Jim. He wants to know if Minnie Prince would do one of him giving someone the Rhode Island salute. That's
You
funny.
know, with all the stuff they do, they just might.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I thought for sure you'd have it by Saturday. Yeah, these buildings have been coming out really good, Dwight. Welcome back, Josh. Yeah, and Roxy's been doing a really good job painting these up too. They've been coming out really, really nice. So we've officially dubbed her the painter in chief. So Dwight, did you get that steam locomotive figured out? Because I noticed there towards the end it seemed to be running better around that curve. Huh. Yeah, so the tracking can be good and bad. Times when I you Yeah, so I did notice that with less cars it did. I was wondering if maybe you could put traction tires on that. Because apparently it's got to do with hauling the weight around the corner. Nice little loco though, I really like that one. I love the horn on it. Oh, and then, Dwight, the magnet on the other car, on the lumber load, I couldn't believe it when it sucked up the other car right up to it. I couldn't believe it. So he's got a center beam car and it's got the lumber loads on it.
Mm-hmm.
and they got magnets on there to help hold the lumber loads. And I guess it's a pretty strong magnet. So I think the passenger car he's got there's a metal one. They come around and they just sucked it over. It caused it to derail. Yeah, it's a nice one, Dwight. I was just telling Roxy about the magnets in your center beam there for the lumber loads. I couldn't believe it. I'd never heard that before. He held up the camera. He's holding the center beam like that, and this other car stuck right to the side of it. Yeah. So will it still keep the lumber loads in place without the magnets? That must have been awfully strong magnets, though. Wow. Josh, it drives me crazy sometimes when I'm tracking a package and I'll say, oh yeah, it's just right in Springfield, and then I'll look at it, it's supposed to be delivered the next day, and I'll look at it, it's like, what the heck, man, it's gone back east again, or it's gone over to St. Louis instead of coming here, and then from St. Louis they'll send them to Kentucky, or...
It's getting further away, not closer.
Yeah, there seems like there should be some less powerful magnets. Those are some strong magnets they had on there. I've got a couple magnets here that were pulled out of mechanical CD computer.
Hard drives.
Yeah, hard drives. Man, those are some strong magnets there, boy. You get two of them together, you can't hardly pull them apart. But my idea, I was thinking I could take those and use them along with my little 321 blocks. And I could use it to help when I've got buildings I'm putting together with a 45-degree angle, that I could use a couple of those to hold them in place when I do the glue.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So you block on the inside to get to just the right angle, get them lined up, and then put the magnets on there to hold them in place, and go ahead and put my glue in.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Because that last building that had that, I was kind of struggling with. I kept, every time I'd handle it, I'd pop with the sidewalls off. It's like, damn.
Well, that's the thing about these kinds of things we do, is we always need more hands.
Puerto Rico. Went to Maui via Puerto Rico. Holy smokes.
They're like, it's
well,
okay.
They probably put it on a boat there in Florida, and we're going through the Panama there, Peter. So I see there in Panama, because there's always this, like this big, huge pile of ships trying to get through the canal. That Panama just built a terminal, and they set a train up to run across.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we ship more goods all over the world than we ever have. Every country does.
Wow. So his shipment that went through Puerto Rico was coming from Chicago. Trying to picture how that could even be, why that would even happen.
I think things just keep getting thrown together.
I guess, because you'd think from Chicago, okay, straight shot right over to either Seattle or LA, and then.
Yep.
But I guess that's no different than, them shipping things like in a big old triangle all around us before they finally deliver it here. You know, it's like,
Exactly.
I don't get it. Yeah, and that's really been the problem, is because of the drop conditions. The lake that feeds it doesn't support all the ships going through. There's been a shortage of the water they need for the canal to work. That's causing huge backlogs of ships. My dad's uncle worked on the Panama Canal.
Oh, cool.
Well, I did see a thing where they just got that railroad set up that's running across.
Well, if nothing else, I'm definitely pro more railroads.
Yeah, that's some back and forth there, Josh. How we looking, Roxy?
Oh, we're coming along.
It's not even coming up on it.
It's the pewter gray. I'm doing kind of a concrete moment there. But yeah, it's very close to the color.
Yeah. I was looking on camera, couldn't even see it.
Yeah. But I think we haven't done one with the gray trim yet. And then we'll get more detail from it when I do the wash on this building.
Yeah. Sitting there watching paint on here, I didn't see any color going on. But it's just the color is really close to the primer I use. It's a pewter gray. So I do see some buildings here that'll have just a concrete trim.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And we don't have any buildings on the layout that have that yet. I'm trying hard to make sure that they're all really different from each other.
Yeah.
Because they start out so much the same.
Oh, thanks for that reminder, Josh. This goes out at our place too. Got to get the trash out tonight.
Oh, yep.
Means I got to go around and check the trash cans here in the basement too.
Yeah, we can't make another mess if we've got nowhere to put it.
I know. I guess on a larger screen it's showing color better.
Okay.
It's just looking on the small screen that I got going on up here. It's like,
Yeah.
didn't look like any paint was going on. What are you doing?
Well, and if it dries down, it does come out pretty close to that primer color.
those two that big squared out things. Yeah, now what are you gonna do there?
I don't know yet. What do you think?
Looks to me like that's bricked in or something.
Yeah, we could definitely maintain the deck. There's gonna be this one's kind of like the building that had the new finish.
So,
And then this one's gonna be more in, and then this one's just a bit. But this one's gonna have to shine.
maybe I'll take a look and see if I see anything that looks similar to that.
That would be really
It's a little different kind of a building. So that building all the way with the red to the right, across the top is like 3 blank windows going across there. So we were just talking about what we should do as far as paint in there. So one thing, it could be those are windows that have been bricked up. Which would make more sense to me that it was bricked up.
Yeah. Yeah, where they installed a wall or something and didn't want a window there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that would look good.
I can't imagine just painting it some other crazy ass color in there.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would work well. Yeah, let me take a look there. Do they call that Main Street? 10 to 12? Huh. Let's see this one here, Roxy.
Oh, they used the trim color in there.
See, this one with the trim color, like the same as the windows right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not sure that's quite right.
Well, it's always safe to go with the brick.
But here we go. We got some mates for this too. Yeah, a lot of these guys, like here, this one looks pretty good. Huh. Go back to the makes here. Look at this. Something like that.
Oh yeah, that would look good too. That's almost the exact same building. Is it the exact same building?
Yeah, it's the same building.
Yeah, I like how that looks.
The name the guy put on this building
What's it called?
says Donor Trump Kebabs and Pizza. That's funny. The next one next to it is the Crystal Ball Psychic. And it's got a sign on the front that says closed due to unforeseen circumstances.
That's pretty good.
That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm thinking that one that's got the all that extra trim on it done.
Mm-hmm.
Do something like this one is. I think it would look good. And you could do that with bead the same color bead wheels.
Oh, up in here?
So all of this flat area
Mm-hmm.
is this flat part is where the ground is covered.
Right.
And then you do the trim, you have the trim covered.
Then sometimes.
Something else.
Yeah, that would work. Try that.
Okay. Yeah, I've been looking at that kind of stuff too there, Peter. So one of the things I did on one of the buildings, that first flat that we did, is I printed the inside of an ice cream shop and put it across the back wall. But after I put it up there, I realized with this little flat building, everything, it's really hard to even see it. But if you're standing there looking at it, holding it in your hand, looking, it looked, I thought, pretty cool. And that was just printed on regular letter size paper. Welcome back, Josh. But I did see online a bunch of files for printing sheets of all kinds of different curtains. Yeah, I think that's going to work, Roxy. Yeah, I've been thinking about that on this building too, because I've been using all these egg cartons I got. The lids have a lot of just flat, clear plastic. So I've been using that clear plastic for the window material on all of these buildings. And it works pretty well. But that's one of the things I was thinking about, is getting some curtains in some of the windows.
It makes it look lived in.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds like somebody bowling up there.
I think it's the dryer.
It didn't sound like the dryer.
It sounds like the dryer, if it's possible, but there's some probably like shoes or something.
I gotta run upstairs a minute.
Okay. Right. Oh, that would be really cool, doing it on projector film. You can still preserve the transparency of your window. That's a great idea, Peter. Hey Josh, glad you're back. Oh, stained glass windows would be great. You think you'll put lights in that building, Peter? It would be cool to have a stained glass windows in a building that you lit.
Stained glass paint. So I made a castle
Oh yeah.
that was it's a dice tower for gaming for my grandson.
Uh-huh.
I 3D printed that thing, and one of the things in the middle of it, it had like a little window deal
Yeah.
with this like a symbol like thing. And I took some black plastic and I used markers and painted all in different colors so it looked like stained glass.
Like Sharpie markers you
Yeah.
used?
Yeah, just use different colored Sharpie type markers.
That's cool. That window came out great. The whole thing did. He was super excited about that.
Nice. So you know how to play like piano and organ, huh, Peter? My dad, before he passed away, that's one of the things he was trying to learn to play piano.
Mm-hmm.
So I inherited his piano. So I'm gonna try and learn to play that myself. Oh, you're able to play with it. I got you. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing with Dad's piano. I'm just playing with it. Hey, Dad, he was an interesting guy. He always found things that would keep him focused on something. So he found little things that helped eat up parts of the day, kept him engaged. That's what, he was doing with trains, learning piano. He liked coin collecting. That took up a bunch of his time. Genealogy. Willow Creek, welcome. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, he had all kinds of different little hobbies that he picked up that kept him busy and engaged.
That's good for you.
Yeah, I think so. And that's one of the things I like about this hobby. It keeps my brain churning and engaged. With too easy to retire and just sink into that lazy boy and watch TV or something.
Yeah.
Some of those old organs you'd find in churches sound pretty cool inside there.
They do. Well, they're really thinking about acoustics when they built those places.
Yeah. When I was over in Europe, there was a few places we went into churches that had just unbelievable organs, big old pipes and everything all over the place.
Yeah.
Like, holy smokes, look at this thing. In fact, we got to go into Notre Dame before it burned.
Oh, wow. What an
That was
experience.
pretty fantastic. Yeah, if I had my druthers, Jim, I'd probably still be working. Ooh, sit here long enough, all three of them come by. So what you got for us, Josh? What idea you got? I'm going to end up taking those other two flats and setting them up where the guys can see them. Big perk for coming on the lives.
There you go.
Well, how many tracks you got going over there, Josh? It looked like you must have about 5 or 6 tracks all going. Yeah, I'm gonna go move this around.
Okay.
Mom's getting it on tacos.
Yay, tacos. I love tacos.
I might be having a little bit of a voltage drop right here.
So it would be a wiring issue?
Yeah, I just need to put another set of droppers in right here. I was just looking at it. I got this set for flex track. So I've got one, two, three pieces, 9-inch pieces, and one piece of flex track. And I've got one dropper way down the end just before you get into the tunnel. So I got a fairly large section without additional power. It's halfway around the layout from the transformer.
Is it only like that on the one track?
Yeah. It's not stopping anything, but I just noticed that the train just kind of gets slow down right there. So it's got past those stopping.
It definitely seemed like it wasn't getting quite enough power.
I think I just forgot to put the dropper in right on that. Ah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Peter. In fact, Roxy and I were talking about it just the other day about another layout. And I think if I build another layout, I'm going to have to go with a modular design so that you can move them around and swap them out. This seems like a kind of an interesting way to go. Yeah, I think I just forgot to put a dropper right there for some reason. And I went through and I put a dropper for every piece of flex track all the way around. Except for that one piece.
Well, something has to get missed.
I guess. But I just never noticed it before, but I was standing right there in front of it. It came around and it didn't stop or hesitate. It just kind of slowed down a little bit. And as soon as it got to past that piece of flex track, slowly picked right back up.
Yeah.
It tells me, and that's exactly halfway from the transport.
So it's just not getting that last bit of power.
Yeah, so that's traveling a long ways to get there. Because it actually starts picking up speed as it gets towards the other end of that piece of flex track, because there's a dropper just down from it. So power's running back to it.
Right.
I'll have to get my gauge out and measure the.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. ohms. I couldn't think of the word for a minute. Do a voltage check. You're right there. It just slowed down. Just kind of a little hesitation right there.
Yeah, it has been at the same spot.
Switch it over to that other camera so I can see it right when it gets to it. I wonder how I missed them. I was so careful about that. If I had them all marked, and I put the pin with the flag where it had to be addressed.
I don't know. I'm pretty good at distracting you from what you're supposed to be doing.
Somebody must have dangled a beer in front of me or something.
Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna have to get in there, crawl around, and see if there's any other spots that I missed.
Yeah. Otherwise, things do seem to be kind of well.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, everything runs pretty good.
Yes.
I just never noticed that one spot before for some reason. Maybe it's a combination of things that's making it more noticeable this week.
Yeah.
But I just wiped down the track before, earlier today.
And we've been doing a lot in that area.
That's true. Yeah, it's kind of what I started with, Josh. It's just a 4x8. Okay, so now the SP's coming down. Just went over the walkway. Now it's hitting that right there. Slight slowdown. It's just right there. Yeah, it's something I'll look out and see about putting some droppers in this week. It'll take a better minute to do it. I think it's still got a couple of those suitcase connectors. So the other thing I was noticing is I need to finish getting the track painted.
All the way around?
Yeah, so when I pulled the bridge out, we're gonna work in that area down there. I just put it back and happened to notice, oh wait a minute, I haven't painted this track on this side. I need to get out to get the track painted.
Yeah, we've been super focused on the mountain for a while.
Yeah. Watch it come around there one more time. See if it hesitates again. Sure, every time. What do you got there?
This is a little bit of the burnt umber. I decided that they used a dark mortar for the in between the bricks.
Okay. Hope that color's not too bad.
We'll find out.
It's the worst thing they can have.
We'll paint it all over.
Yeah. Just test a little error of it.
I don't know. I kind of like it when I'm seeing something.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, you are the painter in chief, so it's your call.
I was just trying to decide if I added enough brown. Because basically, I don't want any of that brighter gray shining out between the bricks. What do you think? You think I added enough color there into the in the bricks part? Or is it more color?
I think it needs more, don't see what
It's flooded well.
just a touch more. Right on the same piece. Take it real well, make sure the pigments are stand up.
It's a good idea, though.
Except our newer looking building. A little fancy.
Hey, thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us, Closet Branch. Hopefully we'll see you again next Sunday. We do this every Sunday, 4 p.m.
4 p.m. Central.
Does that seem more?
A little bit. Get it fully in there and see how it sticks. It's better.
Let's see.
I think if I did too much more, it might be. It's not quite right.
Oop.
Oh, that was better. It's still a little grand. I don't want to go too dark. I'm not trying to go really bright. So kind of turn down.
Right. I think it's good.
Yes.
So I moved them way over here.
Where'd you put them? Oh. Oh, but no.
So you can see it, kind of. Those buildings look good sitting along there, so I'm starting to think that maybe,
Like we were talking about.
yeah,
Yeah.
because they look good sitting against that painted backdrop back there.
Right.
20 tracks, that's a lot, Josh.
There we go.
You must spend a lot of time cleaning track, huh, Josh? And so Josh's layout, he's set up on several levels. Yeah, it's multi-levels all stacked up. So you think that color gonna work in that spot, you think?
Yeah.
Good. So I don't know how many of you guys have ever seen or heard of, but Roxy and I just recently got a hold of a copy of Train World Sim. So her and I were sitting last night playing it, and in this you can run all kinds of different trains. So you got to go in there and you got to do cold starts, do all these things like you would if you're actually running a train. Otherwise, they don't operate correctly. But it's really an interesting and fun kind of a game.
So, every train you drive is different.
Yeah. So they got like electric locomotives, they got diesel locomotives, they got steam engines, and they got them for all kinds of different runs. So one of the runs we got is one that runs from San Bernardino over Cajon Pass to Barstow.
We got the Cheyenne-Laramie route.
Yeah, the Cheyenne-Laramie route, BNSF. And then there's a whole bunch of passenger trains, electric passenger trains that you can run as well. It's really a pretty fun camera. But if you go on YouTube and do a search for that, you see a lot of guys doing where they'll do live, where they'll run trains like that. It's really fun to watch. Roxy and I got up here, we're sitting there playing with her last night. Next thing you know, she's saying, oh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's easy to get involved in that stuff. But the thing's been sitting with the controller all week here on my desk, and I haven't touched it because I was afraid of getting wrapped up into it, and I had too many other things I had to get done. Yeah, Shadow Wolf, I haven't really gotten into it. I know that they've got a lot of opportunity to interact with other people and forums and all kinds of stuff. And I haven't really gotten into it yet.
On where?
On the train sims.
Yeah.
And I think they got where, guys have made tracks and you can get on there and run track with them. But I think it's all part of that simulator progression. Because I also saw a bunch of guys up there in Canada that I watch all started doing this other thing where you can actually go online and run trains on their layout, their actual layout.
Oh yeah, I think that's interesting.
Which I thought was just crazy. I couldn't imagine having my my layout, and also my train's taken off. And people running my trains around. Yeah, those games, you got to be careful because they'll just eat up your time. Next thing you know, that's all you've done.
I do like how realistic they endeavored to make that game with like the controls and the methods for getting things done.
Yeah, because you got to do everything correctly, otherwise the train don't move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's too bad, Shadow Wolf. We had a lot of fun with it last night, but I can see where I'm going to have to pay attention to mind my P's and Q's with that thing, or I'll be spending too much time doing it. It's kind of fun. What I found interesting about it, though, is all the stuff is just like when I went up to the train museum up there and got a chance to operate the diesel locomotive up there. Doing the simulator, you got to do exactly the same things that I had to do on that locomotive for running. So it's really interesting. But Roxy drove it through the Barstow yard last night and pulled up and got out and fueled the locomotive. Yeah, very addicting. Yeah. Yeah, I've done those flight simulators too. They're pretty fun. So you doing the white border on that one?
Mm-hmm.
It's looking good, Roxy. I like the tan color of that building. I like the way the little individual bricks stand out.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat looking. Yeah, it looked like you had some O-gauge track there, Josh. It's a good idea. You already have a kit. You could take dimensions off of that kit to be able to scratch build similar items. Yeah, like I said earlier, I started Facebook just when we went to live overseas, and it was just a means, just pretty much a means to stay in touch with the kids and all my extended family. And it worked real well for that, but of course, Facebook has really evolved since then. So you just got to be careful about what's being put into your feed, and I block out as much as I can. Well, hey Greg, how you doing? We're all sitting here watching Roxy paint again. But we do have the trains running. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, Greg. We've been busy, got a lot done on the mountain and moving down into the river area now to do the terrain down there. Roxy's been busy painting buildings. As soon as she gets them painted, I'm putting them together, so we stay pretty busy over here. Lots to do. I think it's been a really productive week for us. Oh, excellent. So you got a spare room that you're going to put your layout in, Greg? So I put those all on separate cards by building.
Yeah.
So that way it make it easier for you to do your trip work.
Yeah, that helps a lot actually, because I just looked over and was like, oh, this piece is like this building. On the inside of this little spot. The inside of these spots.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it easier if I just do it like out for the different.
We should run a poll. It's the great parts on this one. These. So we could do green. We could do blue. Or we could do the purple. This one right here. I should ask people.
Maybe another earth tone in there on it. We can go with one of these graphics.
Basically, these edges and these, I was going to paint all the color. And I was thinking that this might be a brown, but this one's going to get a dark tone. Territorial beige is this, not the light purple. Because the dark brick is the burnt umber, and in the middle is that mixed together.
Sounds like a lot of work, Greg. So Roxy wants to do a poll here, looking at the workbench. She's got 3 colors stacked up here. What do you got, Roxy?
We've got deep green. Let's see if we can get it into the light first. We've got brilliant blue. And we've got violet.
So deep green, brilliant blue, and violet.
And we're going to use it for the trim on this building and these windows. Like right here.
Ah. So what color should Roxy be painting that building on the end with the red brick? The green, the blue, or the violet? Got one vote for violet. Mute the blue. Hey, thanks for joining us, Jim. Glad you came by and hung out with us. Always good conversation with you. You have a good the rest of your night and have a great week. I love it. Everybody picks something different. Deep blue. Let me go look in there and see if there's anything else that might work too. Let me go check my paint drawer, see what else I got. I'm really gonna mess with Roxy, so on some of my other ones I got a zinc colored. And this one might be interesting, it's a dark blue gray. That could be pretty good. I got these other ones where there's a cranberry wine. A Azerian crimson. It's just a plain white. And this one's called berry cobbler. This is what that is. Holy smokes. I'm gonna set that one aside. Mountain blue is kind of a darker blue here. That might be pretty good. But I'm going to let Roxy decide. I'll let her know what you guys have chose. We'll let her figure out what she's going to do here. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm thinking that too, but so I found that other one is kind of a blue gray, and I was thinking might be a good color on that. Because the one blue is really brilliant blue, and I think she used that on the awnings on one of the buildings already. So I have to wait for her to get back and let me know. But I think she knows better than to rely on me for deciding colors. I've had that UP diesel maybe 6 months or so, 6, 7 months. Yeah, that's me, Shadow Wolf. But yeah, that UP I got from Great Northern, JJ. I won that in the contest he had, and it was brand new. Hey, thanks, Greg. Yeah. Well, in my working life at Boeing, I used to go to the men's warehouse, and I told the guy, hey, I just want my clothes. I want to walk into a pitch black closet, grab a shirt, pair of slacks, and a coat, and I want it to match. So, because I got no idea of style and color at all. Yeah, that mountain, Greg, I don't know if you saw the video we did on it, but I tell you, when I first got started, the idea is I want this to look like granite, and I think it looks pretty close to what you see in Northern California. But I started out painting stuff in black, and I just had a panic moment when I first started. I thought it was messing the whole mountain up. But I think, layer after layer, laying it on there, it just came out pretty good. So we're looking forward to the ground cover and all the rock talus and brush and trees and stuff on here. It's going to look pretty good, I hope. Gravels. So you must have been up there, up at the base, just up by Seoul. I lived in Busan for 2 years. I actually really liked living over in Korea. I really like the food. I like the people. A beautiful country. Ah. Yeah, I was all the way down in the southern tip there at Busan. I think I was fortunate that I was working there because Busan is the place all the Koreans go there for their summer holiday. Handy beach, just a beautiful sand beach right there. Always lots of activity. I used to laugh on the weekend in the summertime. You go walking down the beach and they got vendors and stuff all over the place. Because you got all these guys that are selling beer on the beach, and you're walking down, and they just hand you a cup of beer. Hey, try this one. You know. So every Saturday I could go just walk down the beach, have a couple of beers, sit in the sun. In fact, that beach there holds the world's record for the most umbrellas on one beach. It's like thousands. So many umbrellas you can't even hardly see the sand. So you're looking to get a Kansas City Southern engine, looking for Chattanooga Steam, and a Pacific Southern. Red umbrella. Yeah, from Korea we transferred over, and I lived in 3 years in Nagoya in Japan. Japan was a great country too. I really enjoyed living there. Everything's so neat and orderly there. I think the best part about living in Japan was the transit system. So I rode a subway and a train to go to work every day. And any place I wanted to go in the country, you could hop on the subway and train and go. 3 years we were there, I didn't even have a car.
So our mom showed me a big practice.
All right. Look at there. So while you were gone,
What did we decide?
we decided I pulled out even more paints.
Well, these are.
Some of these I think are way too bright.
Well, this one,
I was thinking this. This or this. But I thought this one might look good on
Oh yeah. Where's this one?
So I had more votes for a blue,
For blue, okay.
like a darker.
Oh, then we definitely want to put them out. Or I could take the mountain blue and that kind of work it together.
I think try and then put it about blue sun and see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Well,
Mountain
some of these, there was
blue-
one of these was just like
Yeah. Mountain blue, I think, is what we used on Town Flat 2.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, which I think it's a really good color. It's nice.
I was just thinking, that I was wishing I had some kind of a red for this.
Yeah, something different, like a real bright red.
Yeah, we don't have anything like that, I think.
No, it's the brightest red I have is the one I used on bricks for this section, which they're a little weathered in because I used the dark black,
Yeah,
but I kind of like it.
yeah.
That's
You don't think red, yeah.
middle
Hey, whatever you think best. You're the painter in chief. That'd be a nap.
Yep.
Did you get the hot sauce?
I did.
All right. Yeah, same thing. Europe is just. It seems like we've missed the boat here in the States.
Unreal, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys I met overseas I still keep in contact with. So Japan was really enjoyable though because everything's so neat and orderly, and I love the train system because it is. They tell you it's leaving exactly this time or arriving exactly this time. It arrives on the dot. So usually my problem on the keyboard is I'm typing away and I keep hitting the caps lock so everybody thinks I'm yelling at them.
Oh, what's Josh getting at the train shop?
Ooh. Let me scroll up so you can see this here. So he's looking to get a Kansas City Southern engine, a Chattanooga steam locomotive, Pacific Southern engine, and a GMO.
Nice. That'd be a great haul. Sounds like you'll have a lot of fun with that.
The one thing you can do when you're using the phone for your texting is you can use the talk to text feature. That helps some of that.
Mm-hmm.
And my problem is when I'm typing and texting and all that, it takes me so long to type or text something. I got to look at what I'm doing. That by the time I look back up to the chat that's going on, it's well past where
Yeah.
I need to say something. Probably one of the funnest experiences I had with the trains was taking the train from Nagoya, taking the bullet trains up to Tokyo. Man, it's just incredible. You get in those things, and they take off, they just really hit the gas, and it just presses you back in the seat. I mean, you feel that just zoom. So you really feel the motion, but you know, once you get going, you're going a couple 100 miles an hour there. You don't even feel it. It feels like you're riding in your car or something. You just don't get that sensation of really fast speed. And that really surprised me. I thought you would get more of it. But I'll tell you what, you look straight out the window, things are a blur. They're going by. Yeah. I'm usually like that. I prefer to get a phone call.
I think we should do the cross-country Amtrak sometime.
Yeah. Huh.
Sometimes learning the hard way is the best way.
Yeah, when I'm putting these buildings and stuff together, it's one of the things I have is don't have the patience to sit and wait long enough for things to set up as I should.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta forcibly get myself to set something down and walk away and go do something in a completely different area,
Mm-hmm.
so that I will quit fiddling with the model. When I built that bridge, I had a real time with it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly it, Shadow Wolf. Did you at least make that frame big so they could kind of see it?
This one here.
Hey, wait a second.
Catch up.
Oh yeah, you can kind of see those little buildings back by the mountain.
Hmm?
It's great to have all that stuff on the mountain, you know, on the layout that we've been working on.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, you know, you look at that, I'm thinking we might be able to make a little mountain town back along that, over towards, from there and
Yeah.
over towards the corner.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You remember when you were kids, we took the Coast Starlight from Seattle, went down to LA?
How old were we then?
You were pretty young.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You were pretty
Not,
young.
not really specifically. We did a lot of cool things though.
Josh can zoom up that photo so you can see the buildings pretty well.
Yeah, it's just so exciting to have more things going on than just foam and
Yeah.
plaster.
Well, we only got two little spots of pink left. 3.
Yeah,
That's it. So
yeah.
So I put those flat buildings up against the mountain area there on the far end. And I really kind of like the way those look. So Rox and I were talking about, we may turn around and make a small mountain town just around over on that end. I think there's just enough space to do something like that there with building flats.
Mm-hmm.
Because we could actually, we're going to have a bit of a hill there for the tunnel. But we could actually kind of build it up where you could put a little bit of a town up on the hill too.
Yeah.
You know, run from there and up into the hill. That'd be an interesting layout. That's one thing I'm loving about this layout is we're going along, we keep getting ideas for this and that. Some we just let sit and simmer for a while. It's like this mountain, you know, we didn't start out gonna have a mountain like this. It's just kind of put it on the back burner and let it simmer for a while. Roxy back to painting. Going with the blue. Well, try to do a little bit every day. Sometimes it's working on layout, other times it's working on the buildings.
Yeah, it's always something different.
Yeah. But I go ahead and I'll work on stuff during the week. Get a little bits of stuff done. And then Roxy comes over on Saturday and Sunday. And we spend the day doing stuff.
During the week, I'm usually making the videos.
Yeah, during the week, Roxy's doing all the video editing.
Dad gets us all staged up so we can get as much train stuff as we can think of done during the week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a brother that used to live in Davenport, and they'd get flooding from the river all the time there.
That's rough.
Trying to picture where Dubuque, Iowa is at. Peter was saying they got a town's like I thought a bluff like 300 feet up.
Oh wow.
So they got a tram from the river that goes up to the town. Dubuque. Yeah, that's just north of where Ken lived. I didn't get up into that area very much, Peter. Back when I was driving trucks, I was always coming up around north of there through like Wisconsin Dells and heading across on the 94. A lot of times I'd drop down from there and go to like the Sioux Falls. Yeah, it's better to walk in with cash at train shows, man. That going there with credit cards be dangerous.
Yeah. An easy way to spend far too much.
Yeah. I usually, if I go to a train show, I always have one very specific thing that I'm looking for and I'm trying to find a good deal on. And then if I see any other things that might be a great deal for me that I'm going to be able to use, I might pick it up. But I usually try to keep it down if there's one specific thing I really am looking for.
The prize.
Yeah. So for the most part at this point, we're mostly focused on scenery. So I don't have a lot of scenery stuff. I would like to be able to do like static grass and looking for ground covers. I want to do some of the talus slopes and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to be looking mostly at scenery stuff. And hopefully they'll have some good deals on that. And if I do happen to see a really good deal on decent looking Southern Pacific, I might pick one of those up. But for the most part, when it comes to like rolling stock, locomotives and all that, I'm in no big rush at this point. I got enough to run around now. And I'm more focused on that. I want to get the layout more developed.
So have you seen those special edition golden locomotives?
Yeah.
The shop up north of us has a Southern Pacific one in their case.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I looked at it so hard one time when I was there. I was looking for a gift for you.
What they want for it?
It was ridiculous. I remember.
It was a brass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember looking at the number and going, "Oh, there's no way!" But how cool!
Yeah. Those things hold their value too.
I imagine so.
Pete says, Roxy, that was a hint for Christmas.
We'll see how wealthy I'm feeling come Christmas time.
Now the cat's out of the bag, Peter. Yeah, the last train show I was at, I was really looking for couplers and a good deal. I really needed some metal wheels. So I was looking for a large quantity of metal wheels to replace all my stock with. Right when I walked in, the guy almost sold me on a really good price on a Southern Pacific. Almost blew the whole deal. I passed it up. Told him, well, maybe I'll come back. Thought about it. And then fortunately ran into a guy that I got a great deal on a whole bunch of Intermountain wheels. So that was my big buy, and then I bought a bunch of couplers. Yeah. They're sure nice looking though. I tell you, those brass locomotives, they look really cool.
Definitely pretty awesome from a collector's standpoint.
Yeah. Is that a little more finicky to do?
This trim is a challenge. You gotta be super duper stable. And you know, it's almost working.
Almost?
Almost.
What do we want to hear? But I think it's a good color for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this color.
For $300. Yeah. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Sorry I was a little distracted for a minute there. Welcome to the live, man. We're glad to have you. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Hey, Jeff.
We were just having a discussion on brass trains. Yeah, you look those up in price range. It's just amazing how much they get for those.
Yeah.
Just incredible amount of money. And here I bulk at most of the DCC locomotives these days. You know, they're $300, $400, $500. Get them with sound and everything. It's like, man, that's a lot. Which is why I'm just a poor guy with a DC layout. But I could be a poorer guy with a DCC layout.
It's true.
I do like the idea of not having to isolate your track and be able to run numerous trains all at once.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's really cool. And I think that eventually we're gonna end up doing that because we're gonna hit a point in the layout where it's just kind of the next thing.
Sure. Yeah, for $300, maybe you should have, Josh. Yeah, mostly DCC. I look at the prices. I'm like, wow, that's just out of my price range for sure. Although you can get the DCC ready ones, that's a little more reasonable buy because then you just get the chips somewhere along the way and you're in business.
I like that idea.
Because this Union Pacific is DCC ready. So it runs really well on my DC track. Yeah. Yeah, I've never did a pre-order on anything. Of course, I've never bought a brand new locomotive.
Yeah, all the ones you've collected so far have been secondhand.
Yeah. Shadow Wolf was just saying he pre-ordered one, and he was like the heads up. Said, but it won't be here for a year.
Oh wow.
It's like, wow, that's ways out.
That's some patience. Well, the guys do that sometime with games. They'll order a game a year before it comes out.
Yeah.
It's almost like a prize when it finally comes because it's been so long, you've kind of moved on from worrying about it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's Roxy's job when we go there. She's the gatekeeper for me. She won't let me spend too much. Because everybody knows I'm not to be trusted. Yeah, I get emails all the time for pre-orders.
I've looked at the idea a few times. I would if it was something I really wanted. And I was willing to be that patient. It can be a good deal.
Yeah.
And some of these models sell out really fast. People have been waiting for them.
Shadow Wolf, you're funny, man. You're saying likewise, Steve, like me yesterday. Can't wait for the wife's reaction to me blaming daughter. So one of the things with pre-order now, because they haven't actually manufactured these things yet, so when I get an email on it, it's always just got like a drawn picture of a locomotive. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, when I buy something, I like to be able to see it in person, firsthand, hold it, look at it.
Yeah. Or if nothing else, like, because a lot of things are internet these days, at least great pictures of the finished product.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe a video of it.
But I would think that's probably where you would rely on who the manufacturer is. They have a reputation for a certain degree of quality or using specific, you know, hey, this one's got metal handrails on it.
Right. Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah, for me to buy like that would be a definite leap of faith.
Yeah.
I'd have a little difficulty with it, but maybe it's not that big a deal. It maybe be the kind of thing if I did it once, I'd be like, oh, it's not so bad. I'm okay.
I think you're definitely right about it being about the company, their reputation, the kind of product that they put out.
Yeah.
And if they already do work that you like, then it's a lot easier to do.
I imagine for somebody like Peter now, he was saying they didn't really have any hobby shops there.
That can be an issue depending on where you live.
Yeah, so I would see somebody like Peter, if he wanted to buy new like that, he probably would be in a position that pre-ordering's the way to go.
Yeah. Well, and it definitely guarantees your product when you're ready for it. If you're sitting there waiting for something to go for sale and everybody else is too, you miss out.
But then again, maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. Your mom and I could move to Hawaii and open a hobby shop because they don't have any there. Hobby shops.
That's
in
exactly
Hawaii.
it. Thank you, Mom.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks, Mom.
He's surprised all the time. So. Ah. Yeah, that would make sense, Peter. That would make sense. Well, I gave you a really hard one to do this time on.
I'm almost there. It's a little gray trim here. You know, the edge.
Yeah, it looks smooth though.
I'm just gonna go right slow. Try not to fall out the light. I like it. And then all the wood kind of stuff, like the window frame and stuff.
But a lot easier though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good color choice, I think.
I think it looks nice. And it's fancy building.
All right, all you guys that said blue, good color choice. It looks great on there, I think. I'm really liking it. You can hold it up a little closer, Roxy, so I can see it. Yeah, I think that looks good. Everybody's gone surfing. Yeah, I think you guys hit it on that one. That darker blue looks great on there. Of course, the styles of these kinds of buildings, you could put almost any color on there. It's going to look good, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Peter, I'd probably be the guy down there at the beach myself, man, selling hobby supplies out of the back of my van.
We need some corporate in bed. First one's free.
Yeah, there's been several train shows I've been to where they got a test track that you can test things out at.
Yeah, I like that idea. It's fun.
We went to that train show with Dad over there in Glen Carbon.
Mm-hmm.
It was like that. They had a whole test track set up where you go over there and put your engine on it, run it a couple laps.
That's pretty cool.
It's like perfect. So that bright red that you got in the cup, which paint was that?
This paint?
Yeah.
That's the Waverly Matte Finish Chalk Paint.
Which building did you paint with it?
That's this building.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Man, it is so bright.
Yeah. And it does, like, it's still pretty bright before I did the wash, but
Yeah.
but it tones down as it dries, and I think it's part of that matte finish.
Like I said, it looks so red in that cup.
Yeah.
It's like Ferrari red, man. Speaking of Ferraris, did I ever tell you about the guys with Ferraris and Lamborghinis and stuff in Busan?
No. No.
So there was a lot of newly rich money in Busan.
Mhm.
These guys that grow up, their parents are very wealthy. These guys, they all get like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and,
Status symbols.
I mean, yeah, big status symbol supercars, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the traffic is so jammed up over there.
Oh,
You
no.
can't really get out and open the darn things up. So you see them all the time in the city where they're sitting at a light, the light will turn green, and they'll gun it and race up to the next light just to stop because of the traffic patterns the way they are.
Oh no.
You know, so you go to like the space of about 3 or 4 buildings, just boop, stop, boop, stop. And you hear them all into the night doing it. It used to crack me up.
That's funny.
Bright as sun red. I know, I can't get over it. It looks so red in that cup. But once it dries, it really mutes down. It's a matte finish, the chalk finish too. Yeah. maybe that's the difference. I think the first time I would have opened that bottle, I would be going, I don't know, man.
I felt that way about the violet the first time we used it.
Yeah.
I put the first coat on and I was like, I have made a mistake here. But when it dried, it was beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. There's a couple of those other colors that your mom gave me. And I'm thinking, that might be the same thing.
Yeah.
In fact, that in that tan building, maybe you should use one of those colors for that trim down there.
Oh yeah, we could, because that building is kind of all muted at this point.
Yeah. Oh, Josh was at that Springfield, Illinois, the train show up there in Springfield we went to.
Oh yeah?
Remember we went up to the ore building there?
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Well, Josh was saying he went to that one.
That was a pretty good train show. I had a good time there.
Yeah, that was the one that almost blew the whole bundle on buying local right out of the gate. There was definitely some good deals at that train show.
There's some really neat things to see.
So I think as Peter was saying, everybody take off and head for the water. I miss the ocean.
I do too. It is strange to live so far from the ocean.
Well, that's just it. I mean, I've always lived with, I think the furthest we ever lived from the ocean was an hour.
Yeah. And we've got the Great Lakes. I hear they're pretty great. I haven't been there though.
Well, they're lakes.
Yeah.
But it does look like an ocean.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Looks like an ocean, you know, on normal days. I guess when they get big storms, they get pretty good waves. Well,
Yeah.
but for the most part, it's like, you can tell it's a lake because, got the big rollers coming in like you do
Right.
on the coast. Yeah, Roxy and I enjoyed that terrain show. It was a good one. That was the one I bought all those metal wheels at. Got all those couplers and gearboxes. I gotta run upstairs for a minute. Trains are still running.
Yay.
Train keeps running on.
Try next.
Just me trying to color inside the lines.
A folding kayak. Nice.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw the Great Lakes up there and looking out, I was just shocked at how big it actually was. It was like standing there looking at the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I was just really surprised. Let's see, Josh says he got a Hershey train and a Silver Streak. Another Santa Fe at that train show at the Orb.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Roxy likes that.
I was just overwhelmed with choices when we were there. There were so many things.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if I got anything else I could be running on here, so it's different shades.
I don't know.
Two guys instead of being that SD40-2. Let me catch up here. Yes, I've had some trains derail. So I've never tried to do a copper roofs.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, but that would be cool. That would be pretty neat. As far as your 1, 2, 3 block, I would think if you use like some real fine steel wool and maybe some mineral, or probably be the best thing to use, and give it a good scrub with that. I know that. Peter already answered him. Guess I should have read further. So I swapped out the GP38 that I got for the BNS that runs on the inside loop and put my SD40-2 BNSF on it. So it kind of looks the same, but it's a different train. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of locomotives to run.
Not yet. We've been mostly focused on the layout, getting that.
Yeah. Actually, I might have it running a little fast. That's a nice looking locomotive, though.
Which track did you put it on?
The inside track. Yeah, I got to run a little fast. Got to go slow it down a little bit. It's humming. Looks like it makes 2 laps by the time everything else makes 1. Better speed. Okay, whatever it's all max. Yeah, express. Light that candle, boy. Oh, good. Glad they worked out.
And what did we say we were thinking on the tan?
Oh, one of those ones that Mom. Get more color to it. The one I need is cranberry and lavender, maybe. Sometimes it might be good too. Yeah, I get it. After I got sick, I didn't drive for quite a while. And the only reason was because my left leg didn't work so well.
Yeah.
And I was struggling a little bit with the right. But while I could mash that gas down and go, I was afraid I wouldn't be able to hit the brakes if I really needed to.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, I told my wife I want to get another pickup. So what do you think of that color?
What is? What? These two.
I wonder if they...
Pretty pink one.
Well, I wonder if they, like, this one, see how bright that is.
If they, yeah. Do we have a scrap something that I can,
Sure.
a little piece of plastic I can put a little paint on? It'd probably only take 5 minutes to find out what color it is. Perfect.
Get it on the rough side.
On this side?
Yeah, because that way you get a better idea of what it's going to look like on the stuff you're using. Yeah, balance is kind of a thing, but every once in a while it just kind of goes. Which is why I always got that cane handy with me.
Take and put it in the dryer so then we can dry out real fast.
I'm gonna give it a second and then I'm gonna put a little second coat on it.
Okay.
Then we should throw it in the dryer. But yeah, everything does change in the dry.
So Roxanne is experimenting with a couple of berry type colors that I got from my wife. She had in her craft supplies. She decided she wasn't going to use them, so she passed them on. And when I look at them and coming out of the bottle, I'm like, I don't know.
Right?
So she's painting it on a scrap piece of 3D printed part. And then we're going to let it dry a little bit and see how it looked. Yeah, I sure know the drill, Shadow Wolf. I came out of the hospital in a wheelchair and then finally made it to a walker, then onto a cane, and I've been with that cane for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Have good days and bad days. Some days I can get along pretty well without it. And most of the time in the house, it's not that big a deal because there's always a wall or something close by.
Yeah.
I got my handprints everywhere. Yeah. So Shadow Wolf says you can always mute them and walk too.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's too
that makes
much.
sense. If it's too pretty much.
But yeah, we'll do a little test spot on this stuff and see what they think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gathering some other things we haven't tried on there since
Okay.
they have room.
But you got to remember too, a lot of these places you go through and the colors they use are a lot of bright colors.
Yeah.
Remember, Peter said they had people that professionals that determine the correct colors to use for that stuff.
Well, I don't think you can call us professionals, but we do our best.
Well, in this basement we are. Yeah, I've heard a lot of guys will have trouble with some of those passenger train cars because they're long, so they don't like the real tight corners and stuff. And I've actually got a couple of cars on this track running that I have to put them, they have to be facing a certain way or they have to be in a certain order to work well, because otherwise they tend to uncouple on occasion. I have some that do better at the front of the consist, and others that do better at the rear, and I think that has to do with the weight being pulled. I have some colors, Roxy. What's that light? Is that like a violet or something?
Well,
lilac?
what's funny about it is it's called deep purple, which is not at all what I expected.
Yeah, it looks like a lilac or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very deep color at all.
Well, I got a, I think it's about a 23-inch radius on the peninsula. I think the minimum radius I have on here is 22. And then I'm going up to 34, 33. I tried to stay away from anything tighter than 22. I wanted to be the tightest bend I had. And I think the tightest one I have is just right after the bridge. When you come off the bridge before you head into the swing bridge, that turns fairly tight. That could be like about a 19, 20. So I kind of miscalculated that space.
It all worked out in the end.
Yeah, they still go through there. Goes through, it's just the longer stuff looks kind of funny on that curve.
Sticks out a little.
What color is that?
This is Harvest Orange.
I'll say.
We're gonna see if that changes colors when it dries too.
So I used to have a PA1, and I had like about 7 UP passenger cars, and I used to run those on here, and they would run, but they just looked so funny to me because they were just too long for the turn. And that in. I just didn't like how they looked, and I ended up selling that whole thing as a unit to one guy. But they look good. I mean, two of them were dome cars. There was a baggage car and a couple of other passenger cars. And one of them was an end of train car. So they look pretty nice. But I just didn't like the way they looked going around the curves. They just looked ridiculous to me. What color are we doing now, Roxy?
Neon purple.
Neon purple?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look that neon.
No.
It is a good idea to get all these different colors on there so you can just kind of look at it. Oh, I think this one will work.
Yeah. Yeah, so many of these change from wet to dry.
Yeah, maybe we should have done that earlier this week and had a whole swatch for it.
Yeah. I was just looking for the ones we haven't tried yet. Would be good to know about those ones.
Yeah, I think there's so many variables to getting train cars consist to work just right, you know. I can take just one tiny little thing with a truck or a little tiny thing with one coupler, or, you know, it just messes it up. It could be a combination of things. So by swapping the order around, sometimes you find the order that works just fine. Yeah, I bet you're really looking forward to that, Shadow Wolf. That's the thing I like so much about this layout is I learned so many things that, you know, we're going along and I'm thinking this is fine, this is fine. They're going, oh, wait a minute. Got to do this. So I think we've learned a lot building this layout. It's going to be a huge help for the next one we go to build.
Put these in the dryer for a minute.
Yeah, it seems these days a lot of guys I see are into the passenger train service. And I think for me, I haven't been as into that, mostly because, you know, here I'm modeling, the thing I'm looking at is what I saw when I was growing up. And it was pretty much freight service. Didn't really see much in the way of passenger service. I think what you're learning there, Shadow Wolf, is how not to do things. I'm a cautionary tale. What you're looking for? Yeah, most of the paint's out.
Yeah, there's no good colors in there that we don't already have up here.
Yeah, I went over and rated. That's where I got all those purples and stuff. I sold a nice little Rock Island, I think it was a GP38 that I had. It ran pretty good too. When I got it, the motor kind of hummed, and that was it.
Right.
I tore that thing all apart, cleaned the motor and the trucks and wheels and everything, and it ran really well. Zipped along. But I'm not modeling anything Rock Island or anything, so I put it on eBay and sold it pretty fast for about double what I paid for it.
Oh wow.
So it's like, yeah, it's okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
I took that money and turned around and bought that SP with it.
Mm-hmm.
So. Well, I'm definitely no expert there, Shadow Wolf, that's for sure. But I think what I like about my channel is we're just learning things and sharing what we're learning and the experience of doing it for a first timer. And really, I mean, if I could do this, pretty much anybody could do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, Peter, I grew up in Southern California. They didn't have any commuter trains or anything like that. That was a full-on car culture there. You didn't have a car, you were stuck. I'm sure glad you like it, Shadow Wolf. We try to be entertaining and we try to have fun at our own expense most of the time. Yeah, you look at kids today, and so many of them seem content to just get an Uber or something to get around. Which I don't get it. When I was a kid, we could not wait to turn 16 to get a license so we could be mobile. And I look at my own grandkids. I got one grandson that just hit 20, and he still doesn't have a license, but he doesn't feel the need for it. You know, I could see if you live someplace like New York City or something, but my other grandson, I don't think he got a license until he was like 18. It just feels so counter to what I experienced growing up. We could not wait. First chance we got, we're taking driver's ed in school, leading our folks about practicing. 16, go get that license the day you turn 16. Yeah, absolutely. Turned 16, and then I bought the first beater jalopy I could afford. Nice. Yeah, I learned to drive on the LA freeways. So I grew up in Los Angeles County, so it was pretty populated even back then. We're all waiting on you, Roxy.
Pretty sure.
See, we've been looking at you going, where's Roxy?
quite dry yet.
Yeah, I think your mom learned to drive cars in that Volkswagen Baja Bug that your granddad had at the time.
Yep.
They take her up on all of the power line roads up in the mountains here, in the hills. And she learned to drive out on the dirt roads in a Baja Bug. Yeah, at that young age, I was more into motorcycles.
I like that picture of you guys on the motorcycle.
Oh, yeah. Born to be wild. Wow, 57 Bel Air. My dad had one of those. Yeah, I took the test in a. My dad had this Cadillac. It was a not a Seville. It was I can't think of the name of it. I think it was the DeVille. What it was like a 65, 66. It was a gigantic boat of a car. It was huge.
That must have been tough to parallel park on.
Yeah. Well, I failed the first time I went.
Yeah.
Because of parallel parking, I hit the curb.
I only missed one thing on my driver's test. They had 4 cones out in a parking lot, and they said park in the middle of those cones. So I parked dead center in the middle of the 4 cones, and he goes, "This is supposed to be parallel parking. You're way away from the curb." And I'm like, "Where's the curb? There's no curb here." Just 4 cones, and I'm in the middle. But apparently that wasn't what I'm supposed to do.
Nice. Red Corsica. So my dad, he was really big into those.
Yeah.
The Corsicas and not the Monza and I'm gonna just try to total blanks today. The car that we just piled up for Kenny.
Oh, his Corvair?
Corvair, yeah, Corvair.
Yeah.
Like my brain tonight is just mush. I remember one time I went out to visit my dad. He was living out in Oklahoma at the time. We were overseas. We came out. No, that was just before I went overseas. We went out to visit him, and he had like 10 Corvairs all parked out there. He lived out in the country. He says, "Here, just grab the keys. You can drive one while you're here." That thing was so fun to drive. Of course, when he passed away, he had a Corvair in his garage, so he was working on us, helping him with it.
It was a pretty car.
Yeah, a sporty little red Corvair. It was really nice. But my brother, he was into cars with my dad, so we all agreed to let my brother have that. He came out and we loaded it up for him. He took it home.
Yeah, they've got lots of good memories of working on stuff.
Yeah, my brother and dad, they worked on cars together quite often. But Dad, he worked for General Motors for 35 years. I guess it was. Retired from General Motors. So he had cars in his blood, man. He was always working on cars. And when I was a kid, we had a Volkswagen van that he bought some kit. It was this a plate that you could fit onto the transaxle that you could put a Buick V6. So he had this Buick V6 sticking out the back end of a Volkswagen van that had a radiator, had these welded plates on there with a radiator hanging out the back. Just the craziest looking car. And it would just peel out, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cool. And there was so much weight in the back that if you pop the clutch, the front tires would come off the ground.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was fun. I was like 13, 14 when Dad had that vehicle. And we go tearing around and it was so much fun. That was the same car we had. We drove it from Los Angeles out to Oklahoma to visit my grandparents. All of us kids in the van. On the way back in Gallup, New Mexico, blew the engine. Dad had to leave us in Gallup, New Mexico. He hopped a bus to get back so he could get to work. He had to be to work on Monday, and this was like Saturday when it happened. So, yeah. But he hopped a bus, and we stayed at the El Dorado Hotel in Gallup, which is a famous old-time hotel that all the movie stars stayed at when they were making movies around there, all the westerns. Really cool old hotel. But we stayed there for like 3 or 4 days, and then my aunt came out and picked us up and brought us home. To me, I'm thinking, what a great adventure. My dad, it was a nightmare, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. It's different when you're responsible for everything.
Yeah, yeah. Lots of good memories with Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, 57 Bel Air, Dad had a beautiful one that he was working on restoring. This one he lived in Oklahoma. I was so disappointed because he sold it, because one day some guy just showed up at his door and said, "Hey, I hear you got this 57 Bel Air. I'd really like to see it." So Dad took him out to the shop to show it to him, and the guy offered him so much money for it that he was just like, "Oh my God, okay, sure."
Just didn't say no.
Yeah, he said it was just, he never told me how much it was, but he says it was an ungodly amount of money. I just couldn't believe the guy wanted that car that badly. Of course, when I was in high school, my brother's best friend had a 57. It was his everyday driver.
Oh, yeah?
But at that time, that was a 20-year-old car,
Right, right. Not quite full enough to be as special as it was going to be later.
Yeah. I think about all those cars we had when I was in high school. It's like wishing that we had them now. Like your mom had a 67 Camaro.
Yeah.
Me, I was more of a band guy. That Southern California band culture.
Yep.
And that Chevy van.
Take your van to the beach.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did that once with a friend of mine down there in California. We hopped on a freight train out of the Santa Clarita Valley and hopped back out down to San Fernando. I bet he was. Shadow Wolf was just saying that when he was like 14, he lived in southeast Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
There's a grain station that's north-south mainline where they jumped onto a open door boxcar for a joyride. They got all the way down into Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
They made a stop in Miami, Oklahoma. They were checking trains and stuff, and he got busted. He called his dad. He came down to get him. He was pissed.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Yeah. That's a great story, Shadow Wolf. I like it. So what are you thinking of the color?
Well, right now I'm just doing some trim while those other colors dry. So that bright color we picked out of the swatches is going to go on this inside part here and on the windows of here. So it's just going to be window fluid. And then this is all stone. That's
You want to make sure it's outside of the street, the decks and snow.
yeah.
Let's see if those things are dry yet. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one is still kind of bright.
Yeah. Yeah, some of them are going to stay bright.
But the other two look pretty good. I like both of them next to each other. These two here, I like both of those. A little bit, but I think you could use it.
But I like the idea of using something bold on this building because it is all like animated tones.
I would think getting one of those would be pretty cool.
I like this one.
It's such a smart
I think that's the Alizarin Crimson. I think that's what that is.
The one thing I usually do is I like to take these and put a little bit on the top.
Oh, that's
So that way I can see it when it's dry.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that is this one.
Yeah. That'll look nice for the top and windows.
Yeah, once you get into 94 models, you're starting to get into more electronics. So it probably had a electric fuel pump on it. Had a 59 Ford pickup. That was back when everything was mechanical.
I missed that.
I'm not deal, you know. You had the points and the condenser, and you had to adjust your timing by rotating the, retarding or. But that pickup, when I was driving it I bought it from some farmer in Oklahoma. And I was driving it back to California. When you're going up over the Continental Divide, the change in the altitude, all of a sudden the thing is just like, boosh, and it's backfiring through the carburetor. And I mean, just like,
wow.
It would be so forceful. It's just like you see the hood just kind of bow.
Yeah.
Boosh. So you had to get out and adjust the thing, and I'd be good for about 10, 15 miles. Start doing it again. I'd get out, adjust it again,
Oh, no.
keep going, and finally get it just right for going over through that elevation. Then it'd start going down, and the thing's sputtering and sputtering, and I have to get out, adjust it, get it adjusted for the lower elevation. It's the craziest thing. But I miss that about vehicles. I liked it back when everything was mechanical.
Yeah.
Now, if it's mechanical, I can fix it.
Yeah.
These days, I mean, you could be having a problem, and it's going to be some sensor in some unrelated area of a car.
Yeah, you gotta have the computers to diagnose things.
It's just ridiculous. Shoot, these days you open the hood, you can't even see the engine. That 59 Ford was great, man, because I'd climb up and I'd sit on the fender well with my feet inside and work on it. You know? Yeah, it would come in handy. The Shadow Wolf, have you watched Boomer Diorama? So that guy scratch builds tons of stuff, man. If you want to learn how to work with styrene and stuff, that's the guy to watch.
He built some amazing stuff.
Yeah, he worked for the movie industries, building stuff, props and things like that.
Right.
Small models for the movies and stuff.
Right, when they do those different shots.
Yeah. Things like you'd see some sci-fi movie and you see a spaceship going through space. He used to build stuff like this,
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, the stuff he does, just incredible. Just incredible. There's a few guys out there, I watch the stuff they do, and I'm just amazed. There's that other guy down in Australia, a guy Boulder Creek. He does some incredible stuff, too.
Yeah.
His scenery work is impeccable, man. Heck, we just watched that one today. We saw him where he had those plastic-looking trees from Woodland Scenics.
Oh, yeah.
He does all this extra stuff. They come out. Oh my God, that's an incredible-looking tree.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. That was just something. I mean, so even some of the things, right down to some of those big old growth cedar trees and stuff he would make. Yeah. Usually got to pump them up just to start them. Yeah, Luke Tellin. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff. Still a great modeler. Boy, that is something. Yeah, I haven't seen anything new from Boulder Creek in a while. I'm not sure it's still doing anything like that. But it's got so many videos. Got tons of stuff to learn from. That's funny. Peter says 86 degrees and 4 hours of watching paint dry with information. So I said, hey, perfect temp for paint drying, Peter.
There you go.
Peter said, yeah, here the humidity is too high. I'm like, yeah, I get it.
Oh yeah.
If I can deal with, I'm in the Southwest, dry heat. I can deal with 100 degrees, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, add some humidity, I am just tough.
Yeah.
Just can't do it.
Takes the breath out of you.
This one's definitely taking you longer to do, huh?
Yeah, some of
A
these
little more
things
tedious.
are tiny.
And you had to get your glasses on. Roxy's wearing glasses, guys.
I couldn't see.
This one's a little more tedious, I think. She's still doing a great job.
Thanks.
I have to ask Peter because he was talking about it's just too humid here, and I'm thinking, yeah, but you're surrounded by the ocean. I would think the ocean breeze would take care of that humidity.
I don't know. It gets kind of humid in Washington where we have those heat waves.
Well, it did, but it would be like you'd be up in Lake Stevens Granite, humid, hot, just that.
Yeah.
As soon as you get down towards Everett,
Oh yeah.
water coming in and off the sound, it's like, oh, this is fine.
Oh yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Mm.
But where Peter is, it's tropical.
Yeah. I gotta run upstairs real quick.
Okay.
Steal my candy.
I guess.
Josh wanted to know what kind of car you drive when you were young. What did you have?
I had a Kia Tracker.
Barbie called. She wants her car back.
Well, hey, I think you picked that for her. Actually, it was great. You could fit a lot of your friends in it.
It was easy to work on.
It was better than my friend's big trucks at 4x8.
Yeah, I remember we put a brand new top, new carpeting,
Uh-huh.
did a bunch of work on it. It was a nice little car.
It was a great car. I really enjoyed it. I don't think I was able to drive that until I was 20.
Nice.
It was pretty good ride.
Yeah, Peter, when we lived in Washington, we lived a little inland from the Puget Sound. So there in the summertime, if you get a heat wave coming, heat wave, I'm talking, 90, 92 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's dying, but it would be just really miserable hot up there, back up in the foothills.
Almost nobody had air conditioning there, though.
Yeah, and in Washington, nobody has air conditioning. I think more people do now.
Yeah.
But it used to be nobody had AC.
Yeah.
You know?
But
So, it'd just be miserable. But you drive, just a short distance.
45 minutes,
yeah,
maybe.
30 minutes, I'm thinking, take you to get down to the sound. And the water cool all the air coming in. It's much cooler down in Everett.
Mm-hmm. Made a huge difference.
Yeah. But we lived in a little town that was just right in the foothill of the Cascade Range there. And all the trees and greenery, and it was pretty lush. It was pretty humid.
Beautiful.
But yeah, pretty. Ferns growing all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, I think the water's a little colder up there in the Puget Sound.
Yeah, it's
You're saying that the ocean water temperature is 78 there.
Oh yeah, in the Puget Sound, you're lucky if you get 50.
Yeah, it's cold. I remember one time I was out there fishing, saw some dude going by, and I'm out in this winter time. I was winter fishing for salmon. And this dude goes by, being hauled by a boat in the middle of winter, wearing a pair of trunks, skiing. I couldn't believe it.
But if you don't just get out there and do stuff, and you wait for the weather in Washington, it's not going to happen. You got to just get out there and do stuff.
Oh yeah, I know Puyallup. Yeah, I think eventually we're talking about moving back up to the Northwest. I moved out here because my parents were in their 80s,
Mm-hmm.
and I lived a really long ways away from them, didn't get to see them much. So I decided I wanted to be close to them and be there to help them out as they're aging, which I'm really glad I did, because 2 years after moving here, Dad passed away, and then Mom did.
Yeah.
So I got to spend the last couple of years of their life with them. So I was really thankful for that. But with them not here, there's nothing really holding us here anymore. So my daughter and her family had moved out here as well. So we're all talking about moving maybe in the spring back up to the Pacific Northwest. It's going to be interesting to tear down this layout and move it.
It is. And then build a whole new one. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be able to not do our things for very long.
Yeah, we'll get back into it. But I could see a whole series of tear down, put up.
And moving it.
Yeah.
I don't know that we'll put it up the same way we did the first time. But you never know what's gonna happen.
Maybe I can move to Dunkirk. I love that area. Let's take a look, see what our trains are doing here. There they are. Had to go through 3 cameras, they're all over to one eye. Looks like that SD40-2 is running pretty good. The other BNSF I got.
Okay. We haven't run that one much yet.
No, I put the other one on, it just runs and runs.
It does.
But I probably should be running this other one. So I do got one PA1 that runs, but I got to do something about the coupling on it.
Right.
The coupling is junk, it doesn't work.
Is that the one that's the wrong height?
Yeah, I've been thinking about this one too, but the way I got this wired up, I think I can just pull all the wire out and just reuse it. You know, I'll have to trim off the all the jumpers. Yeah. Yeah, 24-inch depth is easy to deal with. I think you can go up to 36 inches and be able to deal with it pretty well. Yes, I do. So that's one of the ones that has a broken gear on it I need to fix. So that's sitting at the top of the peninsula up there. And then I've got one that's just a dummy. And the same thing, I've got 2 Union Pacifics. One is a dummy and the other one has a cracked gear. And it'll run, but boy, what a racket it makes.
Oh.
So 1x4 framing is just fine. So this peninsula you see right here, that's all done with 1x4s. Now the other runs on this are all with 2x4s, but that's only because at the time when I expanded this, I went to the lumber yard here in town, and the 1x4s were more expensive than a 2x4. So I just bought all 2x4s. Never understood that reasoning.
Twice the weight.
Yeah, you would think that, you know, a 2x4 would be twice the cost of a 1x4. You know? The 1x4s are definitely easier to work with putting all these together, you know, weight wise and everything. And they've held up really well. So I'm pretty sure I could haul most of this stuff out of here. The only thing that I built that I think is going to be a problem is the rolling workbench that Roxy's working at.
Yeah. I'm not sure how we get it up the stairs.
Well, it won't fit
Yeah.
going up the stairs for sure.
Yeah, it would have to be taken apart to get out.
So I've been looking at it thinking maybe I could take the back off it.
Mm-hmm.
The rest will go upstairs.
Yeah.
But if I have to, I guess I could leave it, but I'm taking the rolling casters with it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it'd be an interesting move for me because I've also got a big lumber pile down here. I surely wouldn't be leaving all that. I'm one of those guys. I will not throw. I don't care if it's a 3-inch piece of wood. I won't throw it away. I find a use for that stuff. Well, the thing is, 1x4. So this is all cross braced and everything else. I've been on top of that table without a problem. In fact, I got to climb up on there. When I was laying track, I had to be up on top of it to be able to lay across the top of the peninsula along the backdrop back there.
And it's not even a little bit wobbly after all.
No, it's solid. Yeah, that's mine. That one Union Pacific runs around, man. It sounds like an old beat up Honda 90 or something. It's just tick, 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 tick. It's terrible. But yeah, you know, Shadow Wolf 1x4 will work just fine. Oh yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, in actuality, I mean, working with 1x4s, it's lighter, easier to handle. It's actually kind of easier to use. Is that the in-building windows?
Check out. That's in color on the post.
I'm not really sold on this still.
Yeah.
There might be far less to do some weathering on it, but
Yeah.
once we get the color into it.
Yeah. Because this whole entryway is big and dramatic, and I figured that would be colorful.
Yeah, so you make all this colorful, it should be good.
Yeah.
Just ready to step in.
Oh, there's always one more piece. But what I didn't do is I didn't get any rope.
Oh, yeah, what fun. Yeah, I agree, Peter, because that's the problem I got with those other logos I got set in there. I haven't been able to find a gear or even a bad logo I could use as a donor. But, you know, I got other stuff I could run in the meantime. And one of these days I'll figure it out. And if I can figure out the right material for printing, I might try to see if I could print a gear. Like Roxy's working the wash on that brick. Yeah, we were looking at that and thinking about that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll look up there and see if I can find that one, Josh. There you go. It's kind of fun. I just recently built a few kits. I enjoyed doing that. It was kind of fun to do. It's easy enough, and the results are great. Yeah, the wash looks pretty good, Roxy. Even change that concrete look too.
Yeah, I made it a little more naked.
Yeah, I think it looks better. You know, I've seen a couple of STL files for printing gears for locomotives. So that's what I was thinking, that if I could find the right material to use, and if my printer would handle that material, then I might be able to just print a couple of gears. That would be the easiest route. But I do like the resin idea, because resin would handle it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something we'd already talked about one time before with doing those dye.
Yeah. Yeah, it really wouldn't be all that super hard to do. The problem is you'd have to have one gear to start with to make your mold out.
Yeah.
So you need the right thing for that.
I wonder if you could make it with a crack gear. Or if the resin would be a crack gear.
It depends on where it's like, I would think.
Yeah.
If it's something that you glue together and smooth out so it looks right, then maybe it would be okay.
So Peter said for a fixture he printed a design, then made a mold from it, and then cast it in hard resin.
Yeah, people do that. Oh, that might work for your problem because then it doesn't matter what it's made of, it just matters that it's a really good print.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea, Peter.
Yeah, we'll have to investigate that.
Yeah.
I've got two perfectly decent looking locomotives up there, and I can't really run them because they don't run very well with broken gears.
Yeah.
And so it's two locomotives and two dummies.
Right. And I think that'd be a great way to go. The only thing you'd be worried about is getting a real nice print of your first gear once you did that. Then the quality of the results just depends on the quality of your mold.
Yeah, yeah. So you're talking about oil, Shadow Wolf? What oil are we talking about? Are you still talking about those 3-to-1 blocks? PETG. And Peter says use PETG.
Oh, well, you have that.
Yeah. Yeah, this said mineral oil. Yeah, Josh, after we get done with the live tonight, I'll get over there and take a look at it. Well, maybe I can get over there now. Let me see here. Okay. So Josh, did you just post it today? Because I looked on there and I don't see any recent for this month. What I see looking
Is it waiting to be approved?
shows, oh wait a minute. Did you put it on the Facebook or Facebook group page? Ah, yeah. That makes sense, Peter. So Josh, did you post it on your YouTube channel or on the Facebook group page? Let me go over there and check that real quick. I don't see it on the group page. See its display case on here. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just not seeing it, Josh. So I look at Josh's videos, the latest is September 30th. And on the shorts, October 6th.
What are you looking for?
Well, Josh put a video on of his UP that's making the racket.
Just now?
Well, I don't know.
It could be on posts.
So I looked on posts on his. He said he put it on his YouTube.
It's also, I don't know.
Close. No. Ah, okay, just found. Okay, I got it. That's what mine sounds like right there.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Hey,
sweetie.
Mom.
Hey, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. We get to nest it so you can see more of it. So, Josh, yeah, I just found the post and just watched it, and that's exactly what that UP that I have sounds like. Exactly. Just train wheeled. Let's see here. So we're gonna pull you up right now, Jeff. Gonna take a moment. It takes my computer a little bit to pull things up because I'm running all the video. Wow, you got 248 videos on here.
You've been busy.
Oh yeah, I remember Jeff. So he put up this video, and I'm watching. I'm thinking, oh, that cool looking layout.
Mhm.
He's running along. He comes around this corner. All of a sudden, there's these dinosaurs,
Oh, yeah, I remember.
and this one dinosaur's got the passenger car up in his jaws, just chewing it open. It's like it was awesome, man. It was
So
so
cool.
unexpected. It was
Yeah.
fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That was so awesome. Yeah, I remember that, Jeff. I remember your channel big time. So you guys need to go over when you get a chance and take a look at Jess. I'm going to put a link here. Here's a link to his channel. He had the most fantastic thing. He's got a really cool layout to begin with. But he put up this video when I first ran into him. The train's running along. I'm digging the scenery. Everything's cool. It comes around a curve. And all of a sudden there's these two dinosaurs. It was so unexpected. One of them's got this passenger car up in his jaws, tearing it open. It's like, it was fantastic. I loved it. It was so cool. It was so unexpected. But yeah, Jeff's got a lot. He's got like 248 videos. Lots of stuff on there. Perfect. That's great, Jeff. Ah, good man, Josh. There you go, Jeff. We're drumming up business for you here. But yeah, Josh, I went over and I watched your video of that Union Pacific. And that sound it's making sounds exactly like what mine is doing. because it's got that crack gear. Wow, 25 years, huh? Well, I'll tell you, Jeff, I guess I better step it on with mine. I don't think I got 25 years in me.
Well, now, Dad, you've made a commitment.
I should be committed. There we go. All right, Peter. Yeah, there's lots of fun stuff on there on Jeff's channel. I think it should, Channel Wolf. Yeah, Jeff, I don't have any N scale stuff. To me, N scale is just too small for me. It's too fiddly and it's hard for me to see to work on it. But I do the HO, and I just inherited all my dad's O gauge stuff, which I like the O gauge real well. I like how substantial the motors and the engines are.
And when we get to playing with that layout, we should be able to do a lot of cool stuff because it's going to be easier inside.
So we took down my dad's layout this past year and tore it down and moved it over, and I got it leaning against the wall here in the basement, and I'm going to put it together this winter because it's easily pulled apart and moved. That's awesome, Jeff. Yeah, and you know, that's the great thing about this hobby. It gives you an opportunity to be creative. You know, there's lots of rivet counters out there, but there's also lots of guys that just want to have fun with it and whatever makes you happy. That's me. You know, it's like whatever you want your layout to be, that's what you should do. Yeah. Good call, Peter. I should have thought of that. I used to pack the low end of my buddy's boat every year before we go out and start fishing. Now you're getting on to the easy stuff, huh?
Yep.
Save the easy for last. That's a good plan.
Gotta wait for that green stuff to dry before it can have a second course. You did. It's gonna make sure you didn't miss any.
Yeah, I'm with you, Josh. I get it, Peter. Well, that is me, Shadow Wolf. Yeah. Yeah, anymore. I mean, I'll be sitting there like just a little bit ago, we're talking cars. I'm talking about this Corvair my dad had. And for the life of me, I'm sitting there and it's completely blank. I can picture the car, and I can't think of the type of car it is.
I always know the first letter. It doesn't help at all.
And that Cadillac, I took my driver test. It was a Coupe de Ville. I couldn't remember the name of the car. Yeah. Yeah, we took a long time laying track here because I was going really slow, trying to be really careful about it.
We didn't want to have to go back and fix lots of things.
No, and it seemed like, you know, errors in the track laying would be expensive mistakes. So I was really trying to be careful about that. I love this scene right here.
It looks great.
Train's heading way out, and all of a sudden, boop, here comes another one. What were we talking about, Shadow Wolf? Yeah, it's always good to just kind of stop, take a deep breath, regroup. But for me, that's not just track laying either. I mean, it can be any thing that I'm working on. I got in my head I'm going in a certain direction, and maybe I haven't thought of everything, and I'm running into little roadblocks and stumbles, and sometimes I just gotta stop, step back, think for a while, start again. In fact, I think you guys are gonna probably see that in this next week's upcoming video. 'Cause I really hit a wall. Yeah. Yeah, I used to work on the train all the time because I usually had about an hour of train time. And it was perfect for me being a foreigner, you know, that none of the Japanese would want to bother you. We're all waiting for you.
I'm waiting for paint to dry.
We've been waiting for paint to dry all day.
I know.
Light sure worked out good like this, huh?
It did. It's much
Probably
easier
helped
to
you
see.
quite a bit.
It did.
Good deal. I'd forgotten all about it. I had that in a storage bin under the stairs over there.
It works great.
Yeah, well, I moved that desk lamp up here. I was sitting there looking at it going, man, it'd be great if I could do something on the other side to give light. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a bad sign, huh, Shadow Wolf? Yeah, they did. They're in sync right now. I'm gonna have to run that SD40-2 more often.
Mm-hmm.
It's running pretty good.
It looks good on the layout.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go do that right now before I forget, Peter. Where's that? Let me get one of these.
There you go.
I'm gonna mark the dollars, the controllers where I got them right now.
Oh yeah. We were talking about that. Yeah, put you down. Maybe come here.
There we go.
All right, heading into the layout.
It looks like that.
Yeah, we do.
So you paint the little stack?
No, I didn't. There you go. There it is.
Yeah, I meant to do that last time we had talked about this, Peter, and I just plain forgot.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this time when you brought it up, I went in there and did it right then. Yeah, I have a Tech 3 and 2 Tech 2s. I like the Tech 3 because it's got the dial so I can see, you know, what I'm pulling as far as amperage and how many volts.
It's so shiny.
So we were talking eBay before, and I bought all 3 of those off of eBay. And one of them has a red handle because the one when I bought it, it had a busted handle on it. The knob was broke.
Oh.
So I just happened to see some guy that had some that he was selling on eBay. So I went ahead and bought them from him, and they were all red, but they fit perfectly and they did do the job. Yeah, I got the Tech 3. One's a Tech 2 2400, the other's a 2300. But it seems the MRC controllers are pretty good.
They've been reliable.
Yeah, and they work pretty well, it seems. So does exactly what we need, puts out enough volts. I've even taken and putting a couple trains on one line, started them at opposite points,
Mm-hmm.
and ran it off just one controller and let them run. Did just fine. The only difference is one train tends to run faster than the other, eventually catches up.
Yeah. Yeah, each of our locos is slightly different.
Yeah, and I guess it's the gearing and weight and everything else. I've always kind of tended to like, as far as working on them, I like the Atherton blue box locomotives. To me, I understand how they work. They're easy to work on,
Mm-hmm.
so I can repair those pretty easily. I've had a few others that were just harder to pull apart and get back together, but I managed. Craziest one was working on that O gauge for Dad, but that's totally different.
The Illinois Central.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know they had DCC back in the 90s. But I have heard people talk about it. Well, DCC, that's not a new technology. I do like a lot of stuff you can do, you know, control lights and sounds and
Mm-hmm.
movement and speed and everything else with your controller on multiple engines. That's kind of cool.
It is.
It's also expensive, so
Well, yeah.
I enjoy what I got. But I'm sure one of these days we'll probably, switch over to a few DCC here and there. And,
Oh, yeah.
maybe we'll get a plug-in for that UP. Yeah, this is exactly the Illinois Central. That my dad had one, and it wasn't working right, so he brought it over to me and asked me if I could repair it. And I'd never worked on an O gauge before, so I tore that thing completely down and had to rebuild the E unit on it, and service the engine and the whole 9 yards. Got it cleaned up, greased up, and it runs great now. But that was a definite learning experience. And I enjoyed every minute of it. It's all mechanical stuff. Yeah. So one thing I've noticed about DCC is there seems to be these camps. Guys are very adamant about, oh no, you got to use this.
Very specific.
Yeah. And I think it sounds very specific to what they have to have.
Probably.
And I'm sure there's plus or minuses to every system out there. It's a matter of what you're used to and what works for you. So what are you thinking, Roxy? You calling this one done?
Almost. I think I want to get a wash on a couple of pieces. Yeah, that turned out way better than I thought it would.
That's gonna go in this here, so that'll be.
Yeah. Yeah, once I got these posts painted, I say, yeah, that's gonna work.
And this one's got the blue.
Good one.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
And I really like how the door with the blue one there.
Oh heck yeah, that's gonna look awesome.
Yeah.
Another fine job, Roxy.
There's a couple of pieces that just need drying every minute, and I'm going to put a wash on them and then they're done.
That works for that.
Yeah, it's so shiny.
Well, we can dirty that up a little bit.
I think that's what I was going to use the wash for, is get a little bit of a skin on it.
I think it looks better than the other one.
Yeah,
That other thing.
it definitely looks metallic. And it was very easy to apply.
Nice.
In fact, I'm going to shove these last two pieces in this iron.
Yeah, Illinois Central, orange and white. Yeah. Well, when you get home there, Shadow Wolf, to get that layout going, and you'll get a chance to run all that stuff. Well, I'm looking forward to putting this building together too.
That'd be a good one.
So I looked at that theater building today,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the same way. It's got the slots and everything for putting it together.
Oh, nice.
I think that one's going to be a cool one to do.
Yeah.
But I think as I get some new spools of film, and I'll go ahead and just print it up.
And that's going to be a great opportunity for some cool lighting.
But I think here pretty quick I'll have to see about getting some primer and stuff on that flour mill. Because after we get these painted up, that'll be the next one to go.
Yeah, it'll be good to have some those models we've been looking at for a long time.
Yeah. I got that other one, the blue shed back there with the grain elevator.
Yeah.
So I want to get that one put together and too. Tired of looking at the blue.
Yeah.
You know, we got that transfer building over there.
Right.
That says you did an awesome job. You're making her blush, Josh. It seems like, I mean, you did the first one really good, but each one I think has been a little bit better, a little bit better.
Yeah, we just spray a little bit every time.
That dry already?
I think so.
Should dry as fast, though.
Nice.
So the next step is that you're going to do what now? You're going to put a wash on that?
Yeah.
That just makes it kind of a little bit splotchy like, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of, because roofs collect water
Dirt.
and too much sun, and so it just kind of dirties it up a little bit. Gives it some texture. Not going to show up a ton on the roof, just a little.
Did you just miss?
Nope, I got it.
I'm looking on this little screen right here. It looked like you totally missed the cup. Boosh, ooh. Yeah, you see it just kind of mucks that up a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it makes the sidewalk look like it's been walked. Let's see what it does to our. What is that?
We'll have to hold that one up close to the camera because I can't. Looks like you're painting a set of tweezers. You might be able to just let that dry on there like it is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch this one too much because I like what that did. Just made it a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Hold it closer and see.
See if it works.
See if we.
Want to get the light up. Oops. You see it there?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see.
I'm gonna take a picture for everyone. So it'll be much easier to see a picture.
Yeah, that masking tape truck works pretty good for being able to hold the small parts in place. Of course, the little smokestack we're using the tweezers to hold on to. You gotta put those on the drive. So Roxy's gonna pop those over onto our drive here, and I'll see if I can get a hold of them and so we can get a clearer shot of this stuff, guys.
Okay, I hope that's bright enough. It's almost like the light got one. Let me take one more.
All right.
This light's bright enough.
All right, it looks pretty good like this.
Does it? Is it bright enough?
Yeah.
Okay, good. On my phone, it looked like it got dark.
Okay, so I just need to download these. Come on.
Okay.
So then I need to open here. So I go to my pics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Add yourself a couple of pictures.
And we go to media source,
No, image.
image. Hold on, guys. I'm working on getting up to it.
Hey, look, there's Peter's awesome silo. Oh, do you know why? I'll fix it.
Oh, here it is. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
What?
It's just because it's an HEIC. Let me change it real quick.
Well, that didn't work, guys.
Just a moment.
Hold on. I'm going to have to fix that one. We're going to get rid of that. In the meantime, we'll look at Peter's awesome looking grain silo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Get rid of those two. Yeah, that's what it looked like, modern art. Modern so-called art. That's because it was the format it was in for some reason wasn't being compatible. You don't have to zip it.
I think that's just how this website works.
It's making it even harder.
Nah. It worked. All right.
Did that roof not meet up together quite right, Peter? I gotta say, my favorite part of this is these guardrails you put on this thing. I'm gonna print some for mine. Hey, Jeff. Is that on there?
Yep, should be good. And I removed the bad ones, so we'll do
Okay.
both. You got two? Okay.
Download. Okay, so we're gonna do this again.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do an image.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, browse. Downloads.
And then right click. And then hit screen.
Okay, so there's the first one. Hope that's clear enough.
That's how our paint came out for the day.
And then I've got the other one here. Let's see, go back to here. The image. Pick two.
Thank you, Peter.
Okay. Browse.
Thank you, Jeff. And then this is an image of our little bitty smokestack up for this building. Because it's super hard to see in the other picture.
Yeah.
Thanks for looking.
There we go.
Almost. There we go, our little bitty smokestack. Those paint pens worked great for that.
Hey, you got silver paint on my tweezers.
They needed it.
Well, good job, Roxy. I think you did well.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, these are going to look great when we get them all happening here. Looking forward to putting this one together this week.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And get it on the layout for next week.
yeah. So we got a series of shorts that'll come out this week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be the,
Building flat 3.
is that Building Flat 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see that this week. Which will be great.
That's the one you painted 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes, the tan one with the red windows.
Okay. So that, yeah, that one turned out really good. Really nice. I liked it. So that'll be our next one.
Thank you,
And
Josh.
We've got a yeah, it's a little bitty thing. There you go, yeah. So we're trying to 3D print as much stuff as we can for our layout.
Yeah.
So,
I think I like that it's giving us the freedom to make little tiny changes to things and get it just how we want it.
yeah, it's one of the things that we found with these. If I find a file that we like, we can drop that file into Tinkercad and we can adjust them. We can change them to better suit, maybe fit the area better. Or
Mm-hmm.
so I've had an idea about one on the corner of the peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
I got like this outside corner outside of the turns
Right.
where it's like wasted space. So I've been looking at a building that if you take the building and you kind of turn it and you cut it from corner to corner so it's like a triangle, you could make a building front that faces up there correctly and
Yeah.
be able to utilize that corner. So that's something we're looking at doing.
Thanks for joining us today, Jeff.
Hey, thanks, Jeff.
And you're right, Peter. I don't think I could do that smokestack in.
Yeah.
Not without some choice words.
Not unless you could just dip it.
Right.
But I like the wash brought out all the little bits of character to it. So it's going to look setting up on there.
It'll be great.
All right, Jeff. All right, fellas. Well, we've been on for about 6.5 hours here. Kind of a long paint job tonight. This one was a little finicky, I think.
Well, and these multi-buildings are a little longer than the single building.
Yeah. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it for the evening. I think we wore Roxy out. But we really appreciate you guys all joining and hanging out with us every Sunday. It's always the same great group of guys, always good conversation, always a lot of fun for us.
Yep, we'll be looking forward to hanging out with everybody next Sunday.
Yeah. So we appreciate all you guys. We appreciate all the good input and all the great ideas. So you guys go ahead and have a great week this week and find your models through things you're working on and enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see you next Sunday night. And make sure to be watching for the videos, 3 shorts and a long video this week.
Yep, getting more stuff done on the layout.
Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
We'll see you at the train show, Josh. Good night, Peter. Good night, Shadow Wolf. Thanks for joining us, guys.
All right, good night, everybody. Have a great week.